Do. All right. Morning, Finkel. 'Tis morning. 'Tis in fact the morning. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, what am I missing? Bear with me, first time streamer. Wait, what day is it? Okay, I think probably 2 more days till we get a new patch. Hey, Carnographer, very good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Silent Carnographer, did you know that you have almost been following for 10 years? Holy. Oh, I regret to inform you that we got old. Good morning from Germany. Always good to see you, Alucard. Alucard, do you like Castlevania? I'm just basing that off of your name. I wanted to go back and play Castlevania Symphony of the Night sometime, which is where I learned that Alucard is Dracula spelled backwards. Hey, Mr. King. Good morning, Filter. Yo, Sneaky, I see you've also been following for 10 years. Holy. That's crazy. Yeah, it's from the game. I thought so. It's a good game. All right. Hope everybody's doing well. Stevie says, Carl, if we brought back microorganisms from like Titan or Io, which if anybody's unfamiliar, those are the names of moons. What do you think the odds that we would get an alien germ that would infect people? I think basically impossible. Something and microorganism that evolved on another planet would not be adapted to our own planet, and it certainly wouldn't be adapted to the human body. In order for something to be able to infect us, it has to be able to live inside of our body, and that wouldn't happen. It seemed pretty impossible for that to happen by chance. This is one of the reasons why even like, for instance, things that infect plants tend not to ever infect us, just because we're that different from plants. If you try the same experiment with a different planet, it's even greater differences, so seems impossible to me. Dragon, thank you for the 27 months. Greatly appreciated. Good morning and good luck. Thank you. What's mirror life, Finkel? I don't know what that is. Hey, Willie. It's been 10 years. Yo. That is a long ass time. A long ass time? Wait. The earliest of mornings, ma'am. Thank you, Cortania. Wow. It's interesting seeing when people created their Twitch accounts. I see, Cortania, you're more like me and have been on Twitch for like almost 15 years. Yikes. I was here for Justin TV, damn it. Well, happy whatever time of day it is to you all. Today we are 21 hours into our challenge to beat Ascension 10 on all 5 characters of Slay the Spire 2 in a row without losing. If we lose once, we got to start over. You're 5 days off of 9 years. Oh yeah, I see that. Mirror life is that whole some internal part is rotated the other direction. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Chirality is I believe the formal name for that. Yeah, I mean, even just like a more broader question that I would have is like, if there is life somewhere else in the universe, on another planet, another solar system, another galaxy, whatever it is. It's just, we have no information, but like, would it even, it must have something like DNA, but would it even be remotely close? I don't know. I don't know. You know, there's only so many molecules that you can work with in our universe, but surely there's more ways to do it than just DNA, given that we also kind of noodled with RNA, which is even still very close, but I don't know. There must be many different ways of doing it, doing the life thing. Kapateki says, have there been any talks of a Slay the Relics 2? That, for anybody unfamiliar, is an extension, a Twitch extension that's really, really nice. You can literally mouse over the relics, or even like, you know, my deck of cards, and actually pull it up on your own browser and see what's in my deck and see what all the relics do. I definitely know that they're planning on doing that. I actually heard that maybe the devs themselves were interested in implementing something like that. Unless I'm getting that wrong, but I did hear some news about that where the devs actually mentioned this. So it might be that they're planning on doing that themselves. Not 100%. When will the AI robots be indistinguishable from humans? Who's to say they aren't already? Probably not for a long time. Somebody bought every relic and then ran out of relics. I love that. How is that possible? All right, y'all, we have had 3 amazing runs recently. We won with the Defect, we won with Ironclad, and we won with the Silent. So the challenge will be complete if we win on the Regent and the Necrobinder. But the bad news is that I'm probably the worst at the Regent. I just haven't played the Regent extensively on Ascension 10 yet. So we might get dunked here. Let's see how it goes. Let's try a Regent run on Ascension 10. Here we go. Started the timer. Current streak is 3, which is our PB. Let's see if we can make it 4. I already don't like these choices. These packs of cards, I think, need to be buffed. It needs to either not take away all your gold, or it needs to be maybe like choose one of 3 packs of cards. Or maybe it just needs, I don't know. Maybe it just needs to give you 2 card rewards or something. It needs to do something else. Like, this could be good, but I think the chance of it being good is really low. I mean, you could just get 3 amazing cards. But every time I've tried it, it's not 3 amazing cards. It's like 1 usable card, 1 card that you're kind of okay with, and 1 trash card. And then you lose all your gold and you're kind of sad. Shell, thank you for the 9 months. Sub baby, hi. Is the beta patch easier or harder? It's definitely harder. Play on the live patch if you want the easiest experience. Play on the beta patch if you want to see them do crazy shit, figure out it's horrible, then roll it back. But then they also do some cool new stuff too. So it's a mixed bag for sure on the live patch. If we're feeling spicy and able to kill elites, we do have a late elite right here. I do like how this fire sort of lets you prepare with a rest and an upgrade potentially. The late shop is weird, but we can go into here and fight another elite with a campfire before it. If we were going to do that, we might want to take... So your first 3 combats are easy pool. That is, they come from a pool of potential encounters that are much easier. And so you usually want to face 3 regular fights in Act 1 before attempting the first elite. So this would be a good path to potentially do that. This does mean that we don't need our gold until the end of the act here if we take this path. Removing 1 card is probably okay. I'm not a huge fan of Niao's Fury in general. I hope they buff Niao's Fury in some way. Like, maybe just making it not exhaust. I don't know. Osku, thank you so much for the love. Can we get some hearts in chat for Osku? Anyone else who might need some hearts today? Have some hearts. Many hearts. So many hearts. You love EU-friendly streams. Welcome, Basic Twig. This is technically Australia-friendly too, I believe. How about we try the card pack one more time, and if I hate the card pack this time too, I'm probably never clicking this again until they change it. Let's try the card pack one more time. Okay, here are our options here. I actually don't hate this one. Card draw isn't very good at the start of the game, but it's not terrible to have in your deck. Patter is a decent block card. It recently got buffed on the beta patch. So actually, I will say, as far as beta versus regular goes, if you want to play Regent specifically, Regent I think is stronger on beta, though some of the enemies are harder. Regent is stronger on beta, I think. Every other character I don't think is stronger on the beta patch. And Begone is fine. It gets rid of junk in our hand. Replaces it with another card and deals some damage, which is totally fine. I kind of like this as a starting pack. Let's look at this too. This is actually pretty good too. I wouldn't say that Hegemony is a great card, but it's not a terrible card either. It's okay early on. We could do some forge. We could get some damage immediately and do some forging. Cosmic Indifference is a great block card too. So, actually, I think maybe I'll try this. Everybody says that. Well, Forge was generally considered to be pretty bad. And they, on the beta patch, buffed Forge a little bit here. You think Begone is bait. They did buff it on the beta here. So Begone is a little bit better. It's not a bad card. Let's try this one. Forge starter pack. And let's do some experiments with the Forge mechanic. See if we like it or not. Hegemony. Is this lethal? It probably is lethal right now. Do I want... Let's see. This is 8 damage, and this is, I believe, 22 damage. So I can kill this one immediately right now. And then we have a big turn next turn. Let's do it. On Ascension 10, it's sometimes a suspicious idea, because see, this guy comes in for 14. But I figured with the extra energy that we would be in pretty good shape here. So we can Cosmic Indifference, probably the Hegemony. Actually, it's 1 damage off of what I wanted to happen here, because 15 plus a strike is 21, which is 1 off of killing next turn. Refined Blade probably kills it next turn, though, right? That does... Actually, maybe not. That only does 19 damage. Ah! Nothing is quite killing it right now, I don't think. How about I take Falling Star? That's gonna kill it. Okay. Let's take Falling Star. Do hardball fights always appear after 3 or after floor 3? It's after 3 fights. And that doesn't count scripted event fights, but it does count events that turn into fights, which is a weird distinction. So let's say if we go to this event and it's like, would you like to take a fight and heal? There's like an event that does it does like the second half of one of the elites. I think that wouldn't count. But if this were just a regular fight, then it would count. So there's a chance that this will be a hard pull fight. On the other hand, if you avoided fights entirely until the very end of the act, and then you only took your third one like here, this would still be an easy pull fight. So it's just the number of regular fights and nothing else. Hello from France. Hi, Superplay. Always good to see ya. All right. Do we want something like a Crush under in the deck? It feels smart to always take 1 AoE card, so I'm going to take 1 AoE card. AoE is pretty darn important in this game. Let's see. Can we kill this nerd right now? Falling Star, Refined Blade, slap this guy in the face is a kill immediately. Let's just do that. That gives us more energy next turn as well. Hopefully we can block here. We can't. Oh wait, is it better to try it? No, we can't kill it. If I had a strike, maybe I could kill it. So we're just blocking here. I think we can just smack this guy with the Sovereign Blade next turn and we're living the good life. I'm not going to attack because it has thorns. No need to take more than that 1 damage here, since Sovereign Blade and anything else kills it. Let's see. There's some star generation if we need it here. We kind of aren't doing anything with stars yet, but we always would like to later. Or Cosmic Indifference is a pretty nice card to keep getting back our Sovereign Blade once it gets big. That'll be useful on the boss, and it's decent block too. Let's take another Cosmic Indifference here. Try that out. Alright, we can add 1 of 5 random Regent cards, which could be common, uncommon, or rare to the deck. Or we could lose a little bit of health to gain a colorless card. Regent kind of likes colorless cards. There's some really good ones. But we're also looking for more regular Regent cards, so I don't know. Let's try the colorless card this time. Ooh, Fisticuffs is pretty good. If it gains block equal to the damage dealt, so if the enemy is vulnerable, we can actually get even additional block out of this, which makes it a pretty nice, just all-around card to have. I think that's better than these other two. Is there a way to add more Forge Blade cards to your deck? There's a way to duplicate it, but since you're summoning it, you see it's not actually a card in the deck. You need something that, like, I forget which cards do it, but there are some cards that can duplicate it. I think there's like a colorless card or something. They can duplicate it during a fight. And so this will be our last easy pool fight here. Let us refine the blade and also get bonked in the face here. We keep the Sovereign Blade in our hand for when we need it, though we're weak right now, which makes it not so good this turn. But the extra energy is really coming in handy here. Like to see that. Let's see. I'm just going to play Crush Under and Cosmic Indifference. That should be a full block. And it should be dead this turn. It is an easy pool after all. Alright, we have a couple of interesting options here. We could get some card draw and some star gen. I really like Glow. Rod and War has been buffed recently, so I kind of want to try it again at some point. Just increases our Sovereign Blade's damage. Yeah, the upgraded blade is really good. If you manage to upgrade your Sovereign Blade, it goes from 2 energy cost to 1. And Know Thy Place is pretty good with like the big attacks in our deck, and just as an additional source of weak and vuln. So Know Thy Place probably makes the deck the best right now, I would say, but this card is really good too. It's kind of reworked a little bit. This would allow us to sort of add additional star cards to the deck, which we might want to consider doing. That's the current Glow. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm torn here between Glow and Know Thy Place. Let's take a Glow. I think they're both good. I don't know which one's better right now. I like the opportunity to put more stars cards in the deck. Let's see. We are getting bonked in the face here. This is so this was an event, but you see it was a fight, and that means this is a hard pull fight. So this guy is attacking for a lot and is going to be much more annoying for us to deal with. Let's get these Fisticuffs back, perhaps, or maybe even the Refined Blade. I like making sure we have some good block next turn. Now's a good turn for the Heart of Iron if we want to just use it to save some damage. It's a good potion. It might turn out even better in the elite fights, but I don't know. These guys are bonking my ass, and I don't want to keep getting bonked, so let's use it down. Yeah, we're only doing 14 because we're super weak right now, which is actually making Fisticuffs a bit worse too. Annoying fight, this one. I was hoping we would draw Hegemony. I could still try to draw it, but I don't think I should. Let's just see what we get anyway. Crush Under. Let's keep doing some damage. Let's see, this thing's at 29. We're going to be weakened again, which is really annoying. But with Falling Star, we can probably kill it this coming turn here. I might take Refined Blade in hopes that this could kill it right away here. It definitely needs to die. Yeah, it's only 14 damage. That's pretty sad. 21 is just shy of a kill. It's very sad. In that case, maybe I'll play Refined Blade so we have the energy to use next turn. That'll probably be useful. And then just kill it with that. This is 7 damage. Yeah, let's get the energy next turn, I think. So these guys come out, and this guy's got 37 of my gold here. Which is pretty annoying if I can't kill this guy here, and it looks like we're just shy due to what I drew. This is why the hard pool sucks, man. This is why the hard pool sucks. Well, there's nothing we can do about it. He's unkillable with this draw. I need to draw another strike. I probably could have taken some damage last turn to get around it. It's clearly just one guy. Alas. Alright. Well, we have no money. Thankfully, we didn't have that much money anyway, but it is annoying. The glows keep coming. Let's see. I think we can either take another glow to use... the card draw is good with our energy, and it'll really open up star picks. Or we could take a photon cut, which has a couple of synergies, but not the ones that we're really using right now. So I'll add one more glow to the deck. And then hopefully we can take on this elite. Oh, this is interesting. I'll probably just heal 10 here. Also, you could consider clicking this a whole bunch and then just resting. Though upgrades would definitely help us. 2 strength is pretty huge here. And I think another way to play this would be to click this a whole buttload of times and then just rest, because you'll actually gain more health off of the rest. That runaway animation is cool. It is. I know, Fango. Sorry, Fango. I'm just going to take the 10 health and an upgrade. I think the upgrade is going to serve us well into this. I'm just going to look at some of these upgrades, see what the new ones are. This is a great upgrade. 2 strength is also really good. Let's upgrade Fisticuffs. It's pretty good early on, I've always found. Yeah, see, it's absolutely perfect in this fight because it continuously deals damage while also blocking. This enemy can only take 15 damage per turn. Fisticuffs is a perfect way to keep dealing damage to this guy and also keep blocking. Better take 2 here to push damage as much as we can. Okay, next turn we're going to get bonked, which is good that Falling Star has waited for us there. We can also refine Blade here, which is pretty good. We really don't need this many stars. Yeah, it's 15 now. Hey, Marin. Hey, Rocket. I'm doing pretty well. Doing some fun science stuff at work. Getting some exercise. Doing good human things. Let's see. I'm thinking about which card to maybe Cosmic Indifference for next turn, if there's any. I mean, Fisticuffs again is blocks for 9. It's hard to turn it down. None of this really matters right now. Did Fango. Okay, we're definitely playing Falling Star here because it makes it deal 6 less damage to me, which is kind of massive. And then I guess we're mainly just interested in blocking as much as possible here because I literally can't do any more damage to it. So in that case, we may as well play Hegemony just because it gives me more energy next turn. We do take 4 here. Not bad. Not bad at all. They definitely nerfed this enemy. It used to be pretty rough. Let's push 15 damage here, I think. And we can... I guess that's just full block. Let's take the Fisticuffs back and the Falling Star back. Are going to be amazing next turn. So even though it's hitting us for 19... we can weaken that to 14 and gain 13 of that 14. Oh, it didn't actually give me the... it says it didn't deal the damage. It didn't actually give it to me, but that's okay. Still block anyway. You really love the Dumb and Plumber troll level. Excellent. That was a really fun one. We're not actually dealing any damage to it this turn, which is pretty annoying. But Glow does make it so that I draw a whole bunch of cards next turn, so hopefully we can just kill it now. All right, great elite fight. We get 4 plating each turn. And we get a Void Form, an excellent rare card. Making the first 2 cards that we play each turn free. That is a very good find. Let's see what our relic is. Just a strawberry. Not very... One of the worst relics. But not the... I would say Juzu Bracelet's probably the worst. So it could have been worse, but not a lot worse. Let's see. At this point, we do need to be thinking about what other elites we're going to fight, and also whether we can beat the Waterfall Giant at the end of the act. Having block is good for the Waterfall Giant. As far as the elites, we fought the Skulking Colony. I forget what our other elites are likely to be here. I guess we're probably going to go, since we ended up losing our money, we're probably going to go here instead, unless we just like really want a card remove. Let's see. This is just 3 block, which always feels kind of like whatever. We don't need the stars right now, so I don't really need to upgrade these. Kind of weird. This is one of the most damaging upgrades we can get, is the Falling Star upgrade. This will help us out eventually. We'll be thankful that we have the -2 strength on this for any sort of an AoE fight. And this is an interesting option too. We can give an enchant. We can enchant an attack to have 2 more damage, a block card to have 2 more block, or a power card to draw 2 cards. Normally I would take the power card, but it's very bad on Void Form because it ends your turn. So drawing cards and then ending our turn does literally nothing. Adding damage on Fisticuff also adds that much block. So that actually turns this guy into a very nice attack. Also putting 2 damage on Crush Under is pretty good too. We want a good block card because this boss literally explodes in our face. And it would be nice to not die to that. The upgrade on Void Form just means we don't have to play it on the first turn we draw it. I think I would rather upgrade like output cards right now. And honestly, I'm almost thinking about upgrading block cards just because it's going to be useful against the boss. We'll also kill the boss faster if these sorts of cards forge more. But it doesn't seem great otherwise. Falling Star doing 4 more damage is definitely relevant. Definitely relevant. It's a decent upgrade. Getting these glows upgraded might matter sometime, but it doesn't do anything right now, so I'm not going to worry about it right now. You really... The Uno Dos Tres Cuatro song? Yeah, that song, that was so funny. That was so funny. Alright, we have 11 block in the form of just this 1 card right here, which is nice. And I could try to glow to block even more damage, but I think it's smarter to just... oh, we didn't even need to with the plating anyway from our Gorget. So it definitely wasn't smart. I guess we're full blocking and playing Void Form right now. Now you can see we get 2 cards for free here, which allows us to bonk this nerd quite easily. Is it time to add an additional Forge card? This is interesting. If we want more card draw, we could take this one. Whereas if we want more just straight up damage, we could take this one. I think we already have a bunch of card draw, but with Void Form we appreciate more and more and more card draw because this extra energy gives us something to spend it when we draw more cards. So I think, and also more vulnerable is really valuable here as well. So it's hard to know what to pick here. This just upgrades the Forge 8, which is pretty trash. We almost have too many card draw cards. I want to try these new Forge cards, so I want to pick one of these, mainly just because they buffed them, and I want to see if they feel better now than they used to. Let's take one more Forge card to try to get through the boss a little faster. How about... let's take the huge card draw, see if it ends up biting us. The really huge card draw could be amazing here. Pretty terrible turn 1. Not a bad turn to use this draw pot. Since we're getting absolutely blapped in the face, this is much better. Now we can apply weaken. So that immediately blocks for 5, which is great. We can get our sword out and see if we can draw something else good here. It looks like we do. Crush Under prevents a little bit more damage. And while dealing some, I think it's important to keep dealing damage here. And let's see. We would like to get back Falling Star, but it's unlikely that we're going to be able to play it. We have to draw this glow, so let's not bank on that. It does a multi-attack next turn, so let's take this back. So it does a multi-attack, but Crush Under reduces quite a bit of that damage. And again, it's best to keep hitting this thing. We need to stun it at 75 at some point here. Our plating is wearing off, so these 24 damage hits are going to suck. Unfortunately, Void Form was kind of drawn with bad turn order here, so it makes it very difficult to play. I think we definitely need to play Fisticuffs here. Yeah, we need to play Fisticuffs here to block. And probably just Refined Blade so that next turn we can have a good turn. And Cosmic Indifference, something juicy for next turn. Honestly, it's pretty nice to just keep playing Fisticuffs, I'm not gonna lie. It ensures that we just keep blocking no matter what else we draw. Oh, that did stun it. Uh-oh, I miscalculated that. I thought we were gonna have one left. That's very bad. You really work on space and stuff. That is very bad. This guy is gonna hit us extremely hard in a hot second here. So good luck to us. Good luck to us. I think it's Sovereign Blade, Cosmic Indifference to Sovereign Blade, and that should be able to kill it. Thankfully, this forging ended up dealing with it right at the last moment here. These are all interesting cards. Gaining Strength isn't as useful in this deck. I think you would need a lot more card plays before this one really gets good. Oh, you want a multi-hit attack, not a Sovereign Blade. On the other hand, Sovereign Blade deals double damage this turn. Seems pretty sick with what we're doing. I also do like Begone. Begone gets rid of like the strikes and the junk in our deck. But let's take the one that is the most synergistic with bonking the ever-living heck out of this fight. Oh, that's a terrible upgrade. That's I want to upgrade these forge cards, but they just don't seem that great to upgrade. I don't know. Don't know if they're actually any good to upgrade. Let's do it. We need scaling damage for the boss, so let's upgrade the scaling damage. Potion Bell's great. It doesn't do anything right now, but it will be good. Let's see. I can Hegemony and Cosmic Indifference the Hegemony, and it kind of pays for itself. Or I could just forge for 3. I'll just forge for 3. It's a little bit of damage scaling for later in the fight. Okay, this is very good that we had a Hegemony last turn to get the extra energy, because we really need to play Void Form here. Don't make the mistake of playing Void Form first, though. It ends your turn. So blocking for 11 is excellent with Fisticuffs. This thing will stack Steam Eruption. It keeps going up and up and up. And when we finally kill it, it will explode for the damage here, which can be quite a lot. So we can do some extra damage here with Crush Under, because we're actually blocking fully with the 3 plating that we still have. Getting Void Form in play is huge. Now all of our card draw cards are going to be very, very useful. Can even play this. Let's forge the Sovereign Blade. Let's see what we draw here. I think I should just probably bonk it. Nah, we don't need to take damage, right? I think we're doing pretty good. I think the fight's pretty set up. We can just keep playing cards like Refined Blade. bonk this guy in the face, and then put it back on top of our deck. Though I should have played Glow first because it draws a card. That's a bit of a mistake. Doing extra damage is fine too. How Juz read How to Mario and Mario keeps falling. Yeah, I love that room too. I'm glad you liked it. Okay, we do need to bonk this guy and keep dealing damage here. This thing does need to die. It's going to explode for 32 when it dies, so... Fortunately, we've drawn Conqueror. I should have maybe waited to play Conqueror, since we don't have the Sovereign Blade now. Though I could play Conqueror and Cosmic Indifference it to try to get it next turn. I guess there's no guarantee I'm going to draw it. Yeah, there's no guarantee I'm going to draw a Sovereign Blade, though. We do have a lot of card draw, though, so maybe it'll work out. Let's get Conqueror back. Is Golden Compass good? I don't think so, to be honest. Alright, that was lucky. That was lucky. Let's see what we draw with Glow here. Okay, nothing super good. This thing is still notably... Okay, yeah, it's dead. There we go. Okay. Tis dead. Now it's going to explode for 35 next turn, so we got to hope we draw some block here. Preferably weaken would be good. Yeah, we got all that, so we are living the good life. It's hitting for 24. We're blocking for 21. Excellent fight. We get a Dex Potion and some interesting options here. The only way that we're ever going to really play 7 stars is with Void Form. On the other hand, we can cast Comet, I think, just with the Star Gen that's already in the deck. And Weaken Vuln are really helpful here. We kind of need more Weaken Vuln in the deck. So Comet's the card for me. But yeah, the Golden Compass path, I think, needs a buff. I think it's okay, but most of the time the other ones are better. Can you stack Void Form? I don't know. Probably, yeah. First 2 cards. Actually, maybe it doesn't stack, because it's the first 2 are always the first 2. Maybe it won't stack. I don't know. Let's see. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain extra energy. This is actually pretty good just because we often end with extra energy. We can also exhaust our hand if we get a bad hand or just gain a bunch of relics. If we're already pretty happy with the cards that we have, we could just add a bunch of relics to the deck. I think that's pretty good too. You can stack Void Form. Interesting. This deck can use extra energy because we have so much card draw. Card draw, card draw, card draw. And the energy that we're already gaining makes it a little bit easier to start rolling that. On the other hand, Void Form makes it so that we don't really need any more extra energy. Let's maybe just take a whole bunch of relics. This also makes it easier to play Void Form, though. Fuck it. I'm a sucker for energy. We have a lot of energy, but I think we can use it. This deck does need card removes, which would be good to go to some shops here. Let's see. We can do a Campfire and an Elite here. How's the rest of this look over here? Looks pretty good here. Get another Elite later on in the act. Alternatively, there's 3 Elites, so we can get 1 more Elite if we go this way. This will be our first. This will be our easy pull 1, easy pull 2. But then this one would be a hard pull fight. In Act 2, you only get 2 easy pulls. So we would have 1 hard pull fight and then a second hard pull fight here. And we'd have to take kind of 2 elites back to back here. How about we go here, see how we're doing, and then if we have like a lot of potions, maybe we can head this way into the elite. And if not, we'll go the easier way up to the left instead. Fisticuffs are here. And they are we're very happy to have them blocking super good here. I think I'm probably skipping Hegemony because this thing doesn't attack next turn, right? I actually can't remember. But I think I just want the extra energy from Pale's Tears here. So let's just full block, see what it steals. Stealing my fisticuffs, you fucker. Okay, we definitely want to kill this nerd to the extent that we were able to do so. So, let's play all the cards. This guy is going to take off into the air, and we have 3 more turns to kill it before it flies off with my fisticuffs plus. Give me it back, damn it. Well, we're definitely going to be able to kill it, but blocking for 23 is rough. It only deals half damage to it right now, which is very annoying. Very annoying. Comet is going to definitely help us out here next turn. So we should wait and play Comet and Sovereign Blade together. Or I could draw the Comet right now like an idiot. How does that sound? Fun. Maybe I should have considered that possibility. Probably should have considered that possibility. That was the worst possible draw. Any one of those cards would have been fine other than that. Okay, what can we Cosmic Indifference? Falling Star is pretty much necessary. Or Conqueror, actually, yeah. Maybe... Okay, Refined Blade takes this to 26 damage, doubles to 46, but then it cuts back in half, which is annoying. I really needed the Vuln and Weak from Comet. That's frustrating. We don't need extra energy next turn. This guy's going to be hard to kill. In that case, maybe I should take Falling Star instead of Conqueror. Because then we can maybe get the stun off. Maybe get the stun off instead. This looks rough, though. I don't like this. I'm not a fan of what's happening right now. I'm also not a fan of taking 1,000,000 damage right now, either. Losing the Void Form and the Comet hurts, but this should hopefully be a good turn here. We do need to get a stun off next turn. Looks like we'll be able to do that. This is hitting for 19, which is pretty good too. Yeah, we can actually bonk the ever-living heck out of this guy. 4 and 6. We're not quite killing right now. No, we are killing, right? We are killing. All right, there we go. Give me my card back, please. Do we wish to have a cheap basic block card? It's kind of whatever, I feel like. It kind of feels like whatever right now. It's pretty okay with all the card draw. I'm not sure we need another glow, but we do need to upgrade these glows. Now they're welcome with Comet here. The glows are almost good, actually, with all this energy. Fuck it. I'll take another glow. Do we have a shop? We have a shop coming up. We can remove the debt right now. We do want to strike remove, though, but then I'm not doing anything with the shop. I don't know. Let's try this. I almost never try this. Let's give it a shot here. That's a rare card reward. That's pretty good. That's a potion. That's pretty good. We can get a relic here. How many do I have left? 3 divinations remaining. Let's do this and then get the potion here. Okay, that's pretty good. We get 10 gold, 2 potions, a relic, and a card. Oh, it's not a rare card. It's just a regular card. I don't think we need any more of these unless we want one more Cosmic Indifference. Carl's toilet was a great level. Yeah. Hey, Big. Hope you're doing well. Another Cosmic Indifference for the road. I think we've got too many. Okay, well, unfortunately, we pretty much need to remove debt here. So let's just start by doing that before we get too greedy with anything else. Orbit is a lot of energy. I'm a little worried we have too much energy here. But Orbit's so sick. Let's fucking do it. I think with all this card draw, we're actually pretty good. And let's take a block potion so we don't get absolutely wrecked by this elite. See how this fight goes. Not a good hand, unfortunately. Usually you want to kill the back one first, but I also want to make sure I fully block here. Let's see. We're not fully blocking, so it's important to fully block this guy. Orbit counteracts the relic. No, we just want to end with an extra one here, and then we're pretty happy. So yeah, I need to upgrade these glows to produce more... Wait, I can just bonk this guy. It only deals 26 damage. Hmm. It only deals 26 damage. I need to actually keep the extra energy here. Yeah, keep the extra energy. You always spend mana. We want this extra energy. Look at all this card draw and all this energy. Though also all this damage. So let's start with Crush Under here and see if there's any hope of killing one of these. Unfortunately, since we just have a bunch of strikes, it's not looking too good. I think that means we should play Distilled Chaos here. If I use the Dex Pot and Cosmic Indifference twice, that's still not blocking nearly enough. Let's play Distilled Chaos and see what happens. Some of it's going to come down to which one this hits. Okay, that's perfect. There we go. And now we're full blocking and we're living the good life. Let's get that blade back. Don't spend the energy, so we get it next turn with Pale's Tears. So that we can Giga Bonk this nerd. We do get a potion back, which is nice. A good block card with more star gen sounds great. Royal Gamble could be good too for more stars, but I feel like I would rather take a good block card right now. This deck, I think, needs one more good block card in it, and that's a great one to do it. With all these potions, I think we could definitely try to fight 2 back-to-back elites here. It's also a hard pull fight afterwards. Let's see. We do get 1 less campfire if we do that. And I do think that upgrades are very good. We need to get these glows upgraded. We want to get Comet upgraded. I think we actually take the extra upgrade here. We can enchant an attack with Vigorous 8, making it deal 8 more damage the first time it's played. That makes Crush Under a massive AoE card, which is nice. It also makes... Oh, you can't enchant Fisticuffs again, I don't think, right? Because this is an enchant. So I don't think it works on Fisticuffs. Probably the best target then is just the Crush Under for a really good AoE card. Or we could lose our Gambler's Brew and get 10 max health, which is a nice health buffer later too. These are all good. I think we'll appreciate having the AoE in Act 3 and for some of the later fights here. And let's go ahead and get some key upgrades. We really need a lot of them. Orbit needs to be upgraded to actually be good, so let's get Orbit upgraded. Bees! Alright, Crush Under is good here. Lots of good stuff here. I think we're hitting this guy a couple times. So we reduce his damage to 2 to 8 there, and reduce it to 1 to... Oh, 0 to 8. I thought it was going to be 1 to 8. So I don't even need to play Fisticuffs then. Let's see what we get here. Fisticuffs does deal 16 damage, which isn't bad. But Stars and Card Draw are going to be good next turn. I probably should have saved the energy this turn. Oops. It's a bit of a mistake. Yeah, we need to upgrade our star gen now in order to actually be able to play Comet a little bit more frequently. Let's see. I think it's worth it to play Orbit. And we're definitely playing Gather Light here. Probably playing Defend as well. We're losing out on a little bit of energy here, but we're going to get the energy back real soon here. Okay, yeah, now we're starting to cook. Let's see what we want to do here. We should Cosmic Indifference something that we want to play next turn. It's honestly, I think it's just Crush Under because it really ruins this guy's next turn. And I don't think we should just play a Strike for 6 damage because it puts a Daze in our draw pile. Okay, yeah. So this guy is like doing 4 times 8, but it makes him only do 2 times 8 to play that, which is very nice. Otherwise, though, we're going to need a potion here, I think. So why don't we just play Venerate, use our block potion, and then get Void Form in play. Should be hopefully one of the last times we take damage from this guy. Just draw some cards. Oh, I should have drawn a specific card with Cosmic Indifference. That would have been much smarter right there. Fisticuffs is here, though. That's good. I was hoping to draw a Comet. Comet would have been the one to put on top, I think. Let's see. This blocks 11. We're blocking just fine here the way it is. So let's block 11 here. Dude is buffing next turn, so we actually don't need this back necessarily. We'll do Comet Sovereign Blade and try to get a kill. Do I want to play Hegemony for even more energy? I don't think I need that. Let's just take lots of energy next turn. I think that'll be very good here. And I don't think we need to take any more damage. I also don't think this strike is very good here. I think we're just fine the way it is right now. I was hoping to draw a Comet here, but we might still do that. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. So we play Falling Star, Comet for 49, Sovereign Blade for 37. I could have played Conqueror, not even more, but it was dead. Very nice. Let's see. Convergence is an interesting card here as well. It retains our hand. I think that's the sort of thing we want in this deck. We can kind of play a setup turn, play Convergence, and then on the following turn really go in. Tungsten Rod is excellent. Lose one less health. Science Spaghetti says, Carl, I've studied circadian rhythms for my failed PhD. Classic. I was curious, since you mentioned you have a non-24-hour circadian disorder, do you think you've had it all your life, or do you think it's inherited? I don't think it's inherited for me, but it's hard to tell for sure. It seemed to start during a traumatic event that happened to me in high school, and it's kind of persisted ever since that time. There have been a few times when, for several months, it's gone back to normal, but it always seems to devolve back to that. And I've tried basically like everything that you can read about in the medical literature to solve it. And all those things do is kind of like slow it down for me. They never seem to have a permanent resolution. But so I don't think it's a lot of the time the way genetic things work is like you might have a more likelihood of something happening. And so maybe there's like maybe the we have these like there are these brain pathways and particular cells in your eyes that detect light. And so your brain knows, hey, it's, it's daytime right now, or it's morning, when you see the light like coming in through the window in the morning and it wakes you up. And those things are supposed to affect your circadian rhythm to let you know, hey, it's daytime, it's time to wake up. And it also kind of tells your brain when it's going to go to sleep that night, in 16 hours or however long from that point. And it's possible that those systems like maybe just work slightly less for me, or there's like one component of it that doesn't work very well. It's hard to say though. Hard to say. Living things are complicated. What does this do? Just an additional star. I think we want to start getting these glows upgraded. I keep not being able to play Comet because I'm just a little bit short. So I think just a little star gen would be good here. Let's get like one of these glows upgraded. Falling asleep part doesn't work. Yeah, falling asleep is weird. It's like a combination of how long has it been since you last slept? Is your circadian rhythm at the right time for you to sleep right now? Sometimes people get insomnia because their circadian rhythm is kind of off when they're trying to go to sleep. Like it's the same thing that causes jet lag. And so you're trying to sleep, but your body isn't really thinking it's the right time to sleep. So it's really hard. Or if you're stressed. If you're stressed and anxious, then it's hard to fall asleep. This is a great use of convergence here. We can draw a bunch of cards and draw cards next turn and play convergence. We'll retain our hand here, gain lots of extra energy, lots of extra card draw. Let's see, we definitely want to Comet this nerd. This thing's weird. It puts a debuff on us called Tender. It says whenever we play a card, we lose 1 strength and 1 dex. So our ability to block and deal damage is going to rapidly fall off a cliff here. It's like these will block for 6, 5, 4. For that reason, I think I should play the Comet later in the turn. And get the block in first while I still can. That's 14 block. That's enough block. We can play the Comet to deal some damage. And I think I should probably play the Hegemony as well, so that I get a lot of extra energy next turn. And let's pair that with some card draw next turn as well. I probably should keep the extra. Well, maybe I've already got a bunch of extra energy. Maybe I actually go straight in with the refined blade. Yeah, because it gives us energy anyway. Let's go straight in with the refined blade so that we can bonk this guy with the sovereign blade this turn. Sovereign blade is dealing 34, so we're probably not killing this guy. Crush Under does really good work here. Let's do that. Only makes him hit for 12 here. And we can block that fully with this Fisticuff, so let's do that. Deck is feeling pretty good right now. Deck is definitely feeling pretty good. Let's do 13 damage. Oh wait, you're dead. Alright, never mind. We have lethal. Shelf says, I sometimes have bits and pieces of my rhythm not being normal and getting super out of sync for no good reason. Yeah, there's like all this research on like if you don't get sunlight in the morning or any kind of light in the morning, or if if you're looking at your phone or watching streams and like blaring a lot of light, especially blue light into your eyes at night, all those things can mess with it. But there's so much more to it than that. It is really tough to deal with and it's complicated. Things like when when you're thinking a lot, when you get a lot of social activity, when you exercise, when you eat, all those things. And it's all complicated and a giant mess. You kind of want them to rework parry. It's up to 14 block now. That's actually pretty good. They definitely buffed it. Yeah, I think it should say when you end your turn with Sovereign Blade in hand, but then reduce the block number. Because you're pairing with it, right? You've got it in your hand and you're pairing with it. It's not when you attack with it. So like, I think it makes more sense to have it be more consistent. I agree completely. I'm going to take it because 14 is a big number. They've definitely buffed it quite a bit here. Let's try the buff version. Gonna give 200 block, it still won't be picked. It's getting a little silly. Comet is pretty good damage. On the other hand, a little bit extra star gen is pretty good still here too, I think. Just so that we can really make sure we can keep playing Comet. Comet is a very good card right now. This is not what you like to see. My face hurts. Comes down to how much we really want to play Void Form here. I'm kind of thinking I'm just going to play Glow and go from there. Losing the Void Form hurts a little bit, but oh man, this is why we need more removes. The removes are what you want there. We could use the Gambler's Brew here to discard all of these cards immediately here. And see if we can get something to apply weakness, maybe some better block. Nothing is looking excellent here. Unfortunately, we do get 1 energy back from slapping this guy, but that's just a strike right now, which is pretty mediocre. Let's go ahead and use 1 Dex Potion here, but we shouldn't use the other one. Does it attack next turn? I think it does. So playing the Void Form is still tricky next turn. Still tricky next turn. I may as well strike. It's not really doing much either way. And I'm tempted to play Refined Blade for the energy next turn. I'm trying to decide if I want a Cosmic Indifference to Void Form. I forget if this thing takes a turn off, but I think it's... Does anybody know? I think next turn it attacks, but then the turn after that it takes off. That's the turn we want to play the Void Form. Definitely playing Cosmic Indifference here. Keeping the star count up is okay, I guess. Let's try not to take too much damage. Yeah, okay. It does do less damage this turn, so I think we'll be okay here. This definitely looks a bit better. We want Orbit in play for later. Hegemony is nice because it refunds 1 of its energy back. Though, I don't think I need to take any more damage. Oh, wait, that's nearly a full block as is. Wait, we could just play Galler Light. I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. We're only taking 1 here. It does attack again. Okay, I was not planning that appropriately, unfortunately. Okay, well, in that case, we do want to lower its damage there, but yikes. Yikes. Not a good series of events for us, so it looks like we're resting. That's the fourth turn. See, I misunderstood this. I tried planning for this last turn, not for this turn. Okay. Well then. We haven't used the Sovereign Blade yet. We can actually use the Sovereign Blade to block really well. We definitely want to play Comet so that it's weak and bomb later. Having that bottom deck didn't help us out here at all. And we can play Spoils of Battle and Conqueror to at least hit this thing pretty hard right now. For 54, I think that's important. Question is, we're definitely playing Glow, but let's... Yeah, actually, kind of tricky here, because I want to play Cosmic Indifference. Wait, maybe I just hit it with the blade again right now. Let's do that. Cosmic Indifference, the Sovereign Blade, draw it immediately, and smack it immediately again. Now we should really be able to kill it. Could have gotten Void Form. I think what I did was better than getting Void Form. I think it's better to just kill it right now, if we can. We would really appreciate drawing into, yeah, something like Sovereign Blade again. Okay, there we go. I think going for the kill was the right move. Don't click that fast because I might have added an attack first. Summon Forth is great. Put the Sovereign Blade into your hand from anywhere. This immediately gives it to us back, which seems really good here. I guess let's see what we draw. I'm trying to decide if I play Orbit here. Or if I should just draw first. I'll play Orbit. Summon Forth is not doing it right now. We keep getting bonked in the face. We kind of need to add some more consistent block to this deck. Classic Regent problems. I think that means Skill Potion here. See if we can get some block. Sadly, we don't have much in the way of block. We just have weak. Can I kill... Wait, I can kill one right now, though, with alignment? This makes it free, right? So 2 energy plus Falling Star means I can definitely just kill one right now with this. Hopefully I've done that math right. Let's look at how much damage this deals. 21. So this is probably lethal. 12 plus 30. Oh god, it's just under... It's just not lethal, isn't it? 12 plus... I think this is just 30. 31. It's not lethal either way. Damn it. Damn it. It ends up not quite working. With the Strength Potion, this thing dies. But I don't want to use too much here, but it's saving 16 health, right? Like it's literally saving 16. Or something around that. Fuck it. Let's go. Alright. And... we could take the extra energy, or we could play Venerate and ensure we can play Comet next turn. Let's just ensure that we can play Comet. We did get Comet, but we did have a Glow as well. Alright, hopefully we can just kill this guy. Good. Okay, there we go. I'm just going to take the energy, because I don't think I have too many star using cards left. We just need to... go in on this nerd. The Sovereign Blade is in our graveyard right now. So... can't quite kill this guy, huh? It's okay. Hey, World Champ. I'm doing well. Okay, we made it out of that fight, but it was a little bit sketchy. Deals 3 damage to all enemies for each star gained this turn. Not really what we're doing. I'm almost thinking we should take another block card, but it's not a very good one is the problem. It's just 7 block. I don't know. We definitely need to rest against Knowledge Demon here. We do have the Dex Potion, which should help a little bit, and we have good scaling against this guy, so we should hopefully be able to kill him pretty fast. Let's start with Glow. And then drawing cards probably isn't very useful here. Let's just use Summon Forth. Makes the number bigger. Drawing one fewer card actually doesn't affect this deck that much. Maybe we should take this. Let's try it out. I don't normally try this. But this deck is drawing a lot of cards right now. I would like to play Void Form here, but look at this. We definitely need more block in the deck. I probably should have just taken one of those block cards. Yikers. Yikers. I mean, it blocks 14. Is it wise to not play Void Form? Stay tuned to find out. Stay tuned to find out. May as well play Convergence. I'm thinking with Orbit we're fine here. Reduce that a bit, and we can basically just block here. Get the Sovereign Blade back to block later. Yeah, it's working. It's working. Just block with the bonk. Block with the bonk. Yeah, we may as well play everything here. We're getting extra energy back from Orbit anyway. Comet is good here. Apply Weaken Vaughn for later. Hoping this extra card draw pays off. Pretty hard to use Conqueror with the extra drawdown, but that's okay. Let's just keep getting the Sovereign Blade back. It hits really hard. Cannot play more than 3 cards a turn. Let's just try this. I never take these options. My thinking here is we'll just set up the blade and block with the blade. I don't know. 3 cards, so I do need to... We're already full blocking already. Let's keep some card draw going next turn. Or maybe just Forge, actually. Fuck it. Okay, make sure I don't play too many cards. I never take these options, so I'm kind of just seeing how it goes. Now, this is the problem here. We didn't... did not draw anything that blocks this turn. No block here. Is it better to refine the blade? I think so. This is 22 damage right now, but this will be more than 22 damage later, hopefully someday. That does hurt my face. Okay, Summon Forth is here. That's really good. I would like to play... I could play Summon Forth... Convergence... and try to kill next turn? Or I could just play Summon Forth, bonk with the blade, and put it back on top. I think that's the play. Summon Forth, just bonk with it, and put it back on top. The lack of playing cards there definitely hurt a lot that turn, though. We are going to have an issue here if I, sure. We are going to have an issue here depending on what I draw. Okay, this looks pretty good at least. Comet for sure. We're nearly done. I can't play the Comet again, unfortunately. Oh, wait, I can't play the Comet again. I should have, whoops, I should have played that in a different order. This thing needs to die. Let's just kill it with pretty much any attack next turn. I think overall this was not the right way to do this at all. This is not the right way to do this at all. Mistakes were made. Pretty much anything kills it next turn, right? Let's just do that. We're alive, but barely. Alright. I think the play 3 cards I shouldn't have done. Let's see. Additional card draw, but exhaust cards. I kind of like this. It helps shape the deck by removing this trash. So I kind of like a Tyranny here. This is difficult to play without Void Form, though good if we do get it. I'm going to try the Tyranny here. It helps shape the deck if we kind of need some help right now. Very interesting options here. Delicate Frond gives us 4 potions at the start of every fight. That's pretty good with the extra potion slots. On the other hand, 999 gold is a lot of gold. But if we do take that, we have to go a kind of a weird path here, skipping a fire or 2 potentially. I like this path more. Fight the elites later, restock on anything we need just before the end there. There are a lot of combats leading up to it, though. So we could just take the potions. Take the potions, take 3 upgrades, fight 2 elites, and get a shop. How important are the upgrades? This makes it innate. Actually, the upgrades aren't that important right now. We've kind of got all the good stuff upgraded already. Yeah, we've kind of got all the potions upgraded. I mean, all the cards upgraded. If I do take the 999 gold, I do like how we get 2 card removes, actually. 3 card removes if we want. I'm not sure we can survive that path, though, without potions. I think these are all good options. I'm going to take the gold just because it's honestly kind of fun. But this could be a mistake. This could definitely be a mistake. All right, convergence will be good for next turn. Save energy. Yeah, glow and venerate are good upgrades still. Let's see, we can gather like comet here. That's pretty good. Get some big damage in on this guy. And tons of energy next turn. Feels pretty good now that we don't have all these debuffs. It's good to play another card here just to make orbit go down. At least we have some block here. Can we play Comet next turn with any combination of things here? Not really. Oh yeah, if I play the Void Form, we can play the Comet next turn. Let's go ahead and play the Comet next turn and just try to kill it with Hegemony. I think that'll just kill it. We're not taking really much damage this turn. I think it's fine. We're just taking 1 damage here. And it should be... Oh my god, it's so dead. Everything is killing it. Kaboom! Touch of Insanity is a really nice one for later. Make a card free to play this combat. That makes the Sovereign Blade free for a long time. I don't think any of those other things are good. And we have 1,200 gold, so please give me this shop. Oh, Strikes and Defense gain Ethereal. That's amazing. They'll be exhausted from my hand when I don't play them. That's kind of like removing all of them from the deck right now. That's extremely good. Extra card draw is good. Extra damage is good. Get one of these strikes out of my deck so I don't even draw it in the first place. Very good. Couldn't be better. Draw is amazing. All of our potions now are excellent. An additional parry sounds funny, so I'm going to click it. Dark Shackles is an excellent block card. Let's click that too. The first attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. Wait. Yeah. I'm thinking what you're thinking. Sovereign Blade, block 24, put it on top. Sovereign Blade, block 24, put it on top. Hold on. Let's try it because it sounds awesome. All right. Very happy with that. Now let's barrel headlong into an elite and see how it goes. We do need to... There is a bit of setup for that, so... We still have the issue of our turn 1 is not the best thing in the world. Let's see. Cosmic Indifference blocks 7. This blocks 6. Or I can use a dex pot here, potentially. We can't orbit this turn. 7 and 6 means we're still getting bonked by this guy. Would be nice not to get bonked too much here. We can also play the draw pot right now. We don't want to use too many potions here. Draw pot, it could help if we get a way to kill one of them, but it's kind of difficult on this lack of energy. If I play the dex pot, then we'll block 9 and 8, which is 17. And if I weaken this guy, we'll only do 8. So we'll have 9 block left. We're still taking a hit by just a little bit with our plating here, but that prevents most of the damage. We can get some more potions here if we want, so maybe more realistically we're just going there. Kind of an annoying spot here. Our turn 1 is still quite bad, though. By just drawing, of course there are many good things we can draw. We could draw Dark Shackles, that'd be good. Fisticuffs would be good. Comet would not be good yet though. So there's also some bad stuff we could draw. That's the problem with these parries too, is they're a little slow. I definitely want to use one potion here. I'm just trying to decide if I should use 2 potions. I will use those potions, and I don't want to put anything else back on top. We're only taking 3 here, though we do get a max health loss. I'm hoping the extra draw makes up for it. Crush Under's okay here. This is kind of the card I was hoping for here. Because of how I did that, we're kind of low on energy, though, which isn't great. We can Cosmic Indifference the Crush Under for next turn. That's pretty good. That's gonna kill them all eventually here. We are orbiting now, which is very good. So I think we can just avoid taking any more damage here. We're blocking 20. We do need to block one more time then. I think let's just block. We should be okay now. Crush Under will win here. Let's see. Crush Under is dealing 8. I can kill you as well. Can I also kill you? Yes. Okay. There we go. Did take 2 potions, which isn't great. Hopefully we get some more. Prophesize could be big on some of our turns when we start to really generate a lot of energy. So is another Summon Fourth could be good too. I'm going to take this. I think it has pretty good potential here. Do we want to get hit? Or do we want to get big? I guess we're upgraded. Oh, it's... I don't get to choose the upgrades. Oh, man. The upgraded defense are actually okay, but everything else is pretty trash there. Kind of a yikes turn 1 here. I think we need to actually generate the energy for next turn this time, so I'm not going to play this other parry. We need this extra energy so that we can actually do some big things here. Conqueror can kill this guy, maybe? Let's see. It's kind of bad still. We do block for 14 with the Sovereign Blade, so that's good. Conqueror hits this guy for 26 plus 15 is actually not a kill, which is not great. 26, right? Because it's 13, 13. Plus 15 is 41 plus the strike kills, and we're blocking for 14, so I think that's the play. Nope, I can't play that many cards. That's not the play. Heck. That is not the play. Defend Sovereign Blade blocks 23 plus 3 is 26. We're only taking 4 damage if I just play Sovereign Blade and defend here. It's not bad. I'd like to stop using all these potions. We need them for the elite. Deck is still too slow is the problem. Can I just kill you instead? No, because... Oh, I conquered this guy anyway, so I have to hit this guy. If I had done this, I should have killed this one. Then I would only take 1. That's what I should have done. I should have done Sovereign Blade, Hegemony on this guy to kill him. But I can't change it now because Conquerors applies to a specific enemy. Heck. We could YOLO the Glolo. Lots of good things to get with the glow. But then we're kind of in a bad situation if I don't get anything good. Let's try it. I think that might be what we needed. This is blocking for... yeah, this is blocking for everything that we need. Cool. We're just taking 1 here. Hopefully we can actually set up here. Dark Shackles definitely helps us finally just take a turn to set up. So that's nice. Kind of relax a bit more now. I could play Nostalgia, Cosmic Indifference, and then we can just play Sovereign Blade every turn. It's pretty nice. Put that back on top. And there's no reason not to play Refined Blade here. The first attack or skill we play each turn is placed on top of our draw pile. It only deals 26, so I guess I'm still killing you. So it gives us 14 block and goes back on top of the draw pile. That's pretty darn good. We're already fully blocking here, so let's just play Orbit and call it a day. Save the stars for Comet. Blocking with Titanium Rod. Tungsten Rod, yeah, true. True. We're not killing this thing. That's kind of a problem. Might need to play Prophesize then. Now we're killing stuff, right? Nope, we've bottom decked the Comet. God damn it. Let's see. Summon Forth. I think it's good enough here. Summon Forth makes it so that the Forge just kills this guy. Is there something better I could do? Crush Under is some decent block here. We have Prophesize next turn, so extra energy is good next turn. Are we orbiting? Yeah, we are orbiting. Okay, I'm just going to kill this guy and keep the energy for next turn. Well, I may as... do I want Convergence? Kinda not. I don't know. Kinda not. Kind of weird fights. There's lots of options for different cards to play. We don't want to put Comet back on top, I don't think. Or do we? Let's see what Prophesize draws. We want to redraw our Sovereign Blade here. This is orbiting. Okay, I think we're pretty set now. Now this thing is like one-shotting these guys. And going. Yeah, let's get that guy ready to kill. Put our blade back on top. Gotta remember that I have Nostalgia. Since I don't always want to be nostalging the things that I'm nostalging. Okay, now this blocks for 24. Wait, I didn't kill that guy. I just kind of assumed it was going to kill that guy. Oops. Whoopsies. Not taking any damage, thankfully. Okay, I didn't play that fight very well, but... we are done. King's Courage, Forge 15. That's excellent. Would you like more energy? Kind of. Orbit goes really... Extra orbits go really well with our Prophesize. It is adding more setup, though, so we have a chance of, like, breaking really hard and taking giga damage on one turn here. Alright, 23 damage. I think we're just playing... Cosmic Indifference is pretty good here, so that next turn, assuming we draw any kind of star gen, we can weaken it again. This looks pretty good, though how am I blocking? Definitely want to play Orbit here to get that rolling. Am I just smacking with my Sovereign Blade to block here? Maybe. Morbid. Yes, we need Morbid. I could also play Prophesize, but things might not get better. There's lots of good stuff like Dark Shackles and Fisticuffs, but there's lots of bad stuff too. So how about we just play it a little bit safer? Definitely want Parry in play. Summon Forth is blocking pretty well here. Be better. I wish we could block better than this, but seems fine. And then I can either play... Oh, I should have played the Nostalgia and then smacked with it is probably what I should have done. I'm also pretty happy to get lots of energy next turn. Make sure we have energy this turn for whatever this bullshit is. Holy yikes. You know, this thing is not... I forgot that this thing hits this hard. 33, you say. That's not great for my continued existence. It's not great for my continued existence. We might try the draw pod here. See if that helps us out. We do need to get Void Form in play. I don't... It's using a lot of potions, unfortunately. It's using a lot of potions. This deck, it needs something. It's like a little slow. I don't know how to create a Regent deck that kind of sets up a little bit better than this. Because this deck is really good once we play all of our powers and get everything in play, but it's kind of hard to get them all in play. Blocking for 14, which isn't great. We would probably like to play Comet here to block some more. So I guess we're doing that. And that's going to help us for future turns quite a lot as well. Oh, I could have seen what I drew with this first, I suppose. Didn't end up being that useful. I think it's probably just... It could be a Convergence Orbit instead of playing Void Form. Having the extra Orbit in play is almost like the Void Form, but I probably should just play the Void Form here. No, I should play the Defend. And then, can I Orbit again? Yeah. Should play the Defend. I think it's better not to take any more damage than I need to here. And that's going to Orbit. This will Orbit too. Okay, only taking 4. Or 3, thanks to Tungsten Rod. Alright, hopefully we can start doing some good stuff now. We do have lots of energy now. Still getting absolutely slapped around, which isn't great. Do you want Tyranny in play? I can just play everything. Let's get that Sovereign Blade back, right? Or maybe the Summon Fourth is even better. I think the Summon Fourth is even better. We gotta kill this thing before it hits us anymore. It's hurting too much. Okay, Summon Fourth. Hits for 55. That's good. And blocks for 10. We need this extra block in play. We need all this card draw very badly. Okay, now we're finally cooking. Now we're finally cooking. Can I kill it this turn? I don't know. Just get this out of here. We have 10 stars. That's pretty nice. Let's keep drawing cards and see if we can get... We want to get Comet back or some kind of weaker Vaughn back here. We can play Prophesize eventually. Let's play Gather Light since we pretty much want to play that anyway. Let's draw some cards with this. There's our blade. We can just kill it with the blade, I think. Yeah, we can just kill it with the blade. Okay. Finally out of here. Oh, I should have just killed it immediately. Why kill it? Why kill it now when you can kill it next turn, too? Alright, we do get a regen potion, which helps, and some extra energy early is not bad. I also don't mind a Bulwark in this deck. This deck kind of needs more block, and it's a Forge card. Let's do it. I do think that means we need to go to sleep here. Unfortunately. Oh, Gambling Chip is excellent, helping our turn 1 not suck. We do have 300 gold. I think we'll aim for this shop to fill up on potions, if we can. That depends strongly on whether we could fight another elite. We are stronger now, but we're running out of potions, so... Could be tricky. Alright, this is going to be tricky. We got to think through this one carefully here. The extra energy plus Prophesize is kind of amazing. Let's discard these cards immediately and try to get something better here. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and use the regen potion immediately. And probably see what we draw with Prophesize. Unless I'm happy with just playing what I've already got in my hand. I'm blocking 11 plus 4. Actually, I think I should just... I should keep Tyranny. Like, getting Tyranny in play is pretty useful here. So is Refined Blade for next turn. So I'm kind of thinking I just use what I got here and take a little bit of damage. How much is it? There's actually some really good stuff I could draw with this, but also some really bad stuff too. Let's assess the situation. I didn't get some of the really good stuff that I wanted. This blocks for 4 and does good AoE. It could be Orbit, Crush Under, Fisticuffs. It's pretty much full blocking here. I kind of want to play the Tyranny. I think we need to play the Orbit for energy now that I'm kind of using a little bit of energy here. Refined Blade is pretty good for more energy next turn too. I think I need to play this so that they're dying. Yeah, I don't know about that. We didn't really benefit from the extra draw there. The Orbit will help us soon, but not right now. Hateify. Okay, so now all of our cards are going to exhaust if we don't play them. We didn't end up getting a lot of extra energy on this turn, which is what worried me. Damn, I was really hoping we'd have drawn Dark Shackles by now, or that I would have drawn Comet or Orbit to play. Not very good. We can Orbit here. I probably need to play Parry. And we're definitely playing Gather Light to get some block going here. Don't like how this fight's going. We probably want to make sure we can play Comet next turn. We can Cosmic Indifference. Something. Ugh. We weren't able to get Void Form in play either. We're really struggling with that. The extra card draw could be important next turn. Do I have Tyranny in play? Or no? I didn't get it in play. It's not great. Not great. I really need to get more energy. Tricky, tricky, tricky. I need to make sure I can play Comet. I do have I have Venerate and 2 Glows left. Oh, I kind of want to play Glow so that I get some draw next turn, but I'm worried. Kind of need to play Cosmic Indifference to block this turn. But next turn's looking bad too. I feel like this deck something is slightly off and I'm not sure what it is. Well, I know what it is. It's too slow, but I don't know how to make it faster. We blocked the most playing Falling Star on this guy, which I think I'm going to do just so I take less damage. At some point, these guys need to actually die, though, and we're not doing that right now, which isn't great. I don't know what this debuff is. It'd be helpful to know what that is. I think I'd better play Glow. It's going to make our next turn a lot better. I need some energy, man. I can't quite get it. I think I need to just not play anything else this turn, which is pretty sad. Oh, is that the downgrades? Yeah. Yikes. Your upgrades are no more. We finally got the Dark Shackles, but 'tis definitely late. Yeah, this hand blows, man. No. Do I have parry? I do have parry. We can use the potion and smack somebody, but I didn't draw Comet. I need to use the blade with Comet. This is the worst bottom deck of all time. This is very bad. Very bad. Taking too much damage. Nothing's going right now. We can orbit here. Help for next turn a little bit. Not great, though. We're just kind of hemorrhaging life and they're not dying. But this is our good turn. Alright, this is our turn to go in here, I guess. Or to set up, because there's not a whole lot of good stuff to go in on here. Should have played the orbit. Oh, I definitely want to play... I want to play one defend, I guess. Or no, I'll play both defense. I'm trying to see if I can play... I'm trying to see if I can play everything. I think I can't quite. Blocking for 7 of this 9, and then I can play convergence. Or I just block for all of it and skip the convergence. If I redraw the comet, I can't redraw the comet. Convergence gives me enough stars to always be able to play falling star, which could be useful, but it'll probably be fine. Wait, did I orbit there? Where did that energy come from? I don't know what's happening. Let's see. See what I draw, I guess. I orbited twice. I think I'm not looking at the orbit properly. Oh, it's because I see. It's because I spent 3 energy on the void form. So there was no way to orbit. I was right. There was no way to orbit. Okay. Okay. These are all 1, so it doesn't really matter what I play. Also, we're dying, so that's good. Let's see. This is a problem. I think I should have gone for this guy first once I realized I couldn't kill this guy. Is there any way to not fucking die here? 67's too much, so I think I'm pretty cooked here. I can play pretty much everything, but it doesn't help. Yeah. We needed to get more of our powers in play sooner. Even with the King's Courage, the most amount of damage I can do to this guy isn't anywhere near enough to kill it. So I don't see anything to do other than kill this guy, but we're really fucking dead here. Not great. Maybe I should have... I don't know how nostalgia works. Attack or skill. Does it put that one on top? No, it's only the first, so it was already too late to put it on top. Okay, well, ow. We're barely alive. Yeah, I needed to kill this guy. I guess if you can't kill this guy before the big turn, you need to kill this one first. And we could not at all. We just couldn't at all. Hard to know what to pick here. Lots of options. I think this guy needs to die next. Yeah, this guy needs to die. Alright, we can thankfully do that here. Put it back on top. Oh, I guess I could have drawn it like right there. Whatever, reset. All right, well, we were 1 turn. As you can see, we had a really great turn, but we were like 1 turn too slow. Basically what happened is we were 1 turn too slow. Ice cream helps a lot. Energy is retained between turns. That does mean we're in a very precarious situation here. Let's see how this fight goes. We need to be very careful here. I think playing Void Form turn 1 is actually pretty great here. To that end, I think we maybe leave the hand the way it is. I don't know how to improve it over playing Void Form already. And we want these to exhaust anyway, right? So let's just play Void Form. Yeah, nostalgia's slow for sure is part of this problem, I think. Let's see if we draw a Comet here. Yikes. At least we can kill this guy. Looks like we need to. And let's get Nostalgia in play to see if we can combo anything off of it. We want to save energy here so that we can use our Pale's Tears. All right. We haven't used the Sovereign Blade yet, right? So I can Refine Blade and then use it immediately to smack this guy. Seems pretty decent. We need to play this Orbit. We also need to not get hit. What are these? What status cards are they giving me? Dazed. Oh, I didn't pay attention to Nostalgia. I need to make sure I pay attention to Nostalgia properly. Let's see. Blade deals 36 damage. That's pretty good. But I don't have parry in play, but we do have another parry coming, hopefully. We're missing AoE really badly here. The card that lets the Sovereign Blade hit everybody would have been good here. Okay, this parry's pretty big, though. And Conqueror's pretty big here, too. We redrew Conqueror for the next 2 turns. Okay, okay. I should have made sure I put this back on top. I don't think I did that properly. Yeah, I don't think I did that properly, unfortunately. I gotta make sure I do that right. Even though it's dealing 94 damage, I'm not killing it. Could be bad. Is this guy summoning again? Yeah. Yeah, it could be bad just because I may not... Yeah, see, we're drawing a bunch of dazes. Not good, not good. I can't kill anybody. Kind of dying here. Kind of messed that up. Conqueror Nostalgia is kind of a non-bow. Yeah, it kind of is. The extra 2 turns didn't matter because we couldn't put it back into our hand. I think I maybe needed to use the potion right there. Am I dead? I'm not dead, but I'm not very alive either. Summon Forth gets us out of the fight and just kills this guy. If I don't draw Summon Forth, maybe I should... No, this guy dies to Comet now too. I think this guy just needs to die. If we draw Summon Forth or Comet, he dies. But once again, hemorrhaging too much damage. We do get a block potion. That helps. I think we need to pray for a heal here. I think there's no way... Wait, we know what elite it is, right? It's the Mecha guy. I think Mecha guy kills me on turn 1 with the hit for 30 is the only problem with that guy. I think the best chance of us winning the actual run is to somehow kill this elite and get to this shop. I'm not sure if there's even a thing that heals you. An event that even heals you in Act 3. I'm not sure. But yeah, getting to this shop is probably the only way we actually win the run. I think even if I do survive here, we're going to just die here. So I think I take the Mechanite here, and we hope that Gambling Chip, with the addition of this block potion, will allow me to survive turn 1 here. I can't apply Comet, so that's not useful. We definitely get rid of these. It's just a question of... If we just get any Sovereign Blade card, this survives turn 1, I think. No, because I don't have the energy to play it and a Sovereign Blade, do I? I don't think I have the energy. Yeah, we're probably just dead turn 1, but no, I have King's Courage, actually. Yeah, we do it like this. See what we get here. So I think it has to be Forge Potion, Parry, Attack, Block Potion, which is tragic, but... We do live. Is there anything else that lives? Not really. Oh, I could just play... I could play Defend, Parry, Block Potion. I think that lives. Yeah, highly suspicious. Yeah, that lives. That lives too. I think that's the best play. And you could argue that I shouldn't even play Parry, but... Because it gives us more energy next turn. But I think this probably is how we are winning later, so let's do it. Okay. We have 2 turns to set up here. We need Void Form immediately. Probably don't want to draw here in case we draw a void form. Gonna be very tricky. How can we set up a loop that we're always safe here? Gotta think about how I'm playing with nostalgia very carefully, I think. I think we do want nostalgia, and I need to be very particular about how I do it. I think draw 2 helps us, so I think I'll play the... Actually, maybe I just pass the turn. I either pass the turn... We're going to get Burns next turn. It would be really nice to get Orbit or something in play right now, but if I draw Void Form, I'm pretty much dead. I really need to get Void Form in play. That ain't it, unfortunately. Okay, we're looking pretty dead next turn. I could block... Falling Storm might be good. Yeah, Falling Star might be it because I can apply... No, it actually applies Vulnerable, not Weak, next turn. Tragic. Looking pretty dead. Remember, the first attack or skill goes on top. Oh, yeah, we'd like to prophesize for Void Form, but I need to not die to a 40 attack next turn. That's the thing I'm mainly thinking about right now, is how do we survive the 40 attack, possibly. Sovereign Blade could block for up to 24, and if we could apply Weaken, that would be most of what we need. I was hoping for a good Convergence turn. We could still have a good Convergence turn, theoretically, here. I think this needs to get played. Shoot myself a little bit in the foot here with the Prophesize. I need to be able to play Void Form if I draw it, though. So I think that means I play Refine, Prophesize here. We did not get it. We did get Convergence, though, which actually is kind of huge. We retain our hand next turn, which does mean we're going to have Dark Shackles. And it's actually questionable. It's a little bit questionable. It doesn't retain the burns, no. No, it does not retain the burns. You don't retain burns. I see why you might think that, but they hit you at the end of the turn. Let's see. I want to play Hegemony for the energy next turn and Convergence, just to clear out my hand. So I have an assload of energy and assload of card draw, but sadly one of those cards is going to be probably my Void Form now. I'm hoping I could somehow... Oh god, this is quite a bottom deck. I was hoping to get more block. We might just be dead. Yeah, I think we're dead. I can put something... Okay, the first thing I play... Hold on, maybe there's a way to do this. I can draw anything that I put on top. I can't play Dark Shackles, which is terrible. I have Cosmic Indifference. I can Cosmic Indifference the Falling Star with Dark Shackles to apply weakness. I can also play Sovereign Blade to block for 14. And that puts it right back on top. So I can... Hold on, this block is actually not that bad. It's not that bad. Even better to just play the Gathering Light, right? Gathering Light, Glow, Gathering Light blocks 24. This blocks for 38. And Cosmic Indifference keeps me alive. I have a parry in my hand. Holy shit, I just realized I have parry in my hand. So we're actually alive here. I can also play Conqueror because that takes off this artifact, which is actually kind of interesting. Okay, we are very alive right now. That's good. That's good. Trying to see the best way to do this. I need to get Tyranny in play to deal with the burns very badly here. Do I have Orbit? No, I need to get my Orbits in play. Okay, if I play Tyranny, Parry, Conqueror, I go down to 4 energy and the artifact is gone. That means I can make this nerd go down to 36 damage with Dark Shackles. This blocks for 24 of that 36 damage, and this blocks for the remaining 36. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of my 7 energy. Gets this stuff in play, gets the artifact stripped on. I do have Nostalgia too, so I should make sure. That also puts the Sovereign Blade back on top, which I probably want here. We definitely need to play Void Form next turn. So I think that's good. I just put Conqueror back on top again, didn't I? God damn it. I always do it wrong. No! I meant to play this first, damn it. Okay, well, there's the 36 block that we want. I can put something back on top here also if I really want to. At the cost of a whole buttload of energy, but Comet back on top is actually pretty good for ending this fight. I can also just play Glow because we kind of need the stars. Next turn we're playing Void Form, Orbit. I shouldn't play Glow here. I might draw Void Form immediately. So it's either Cosmic Indifference or nothing. Getting this other Orbit in play is pretty good. Getting a Convergence could be good. I don't think so. Do I want to put the Sovereign Blade back on top? I probably should, shouldn't I? Make sure I have it in my hand. Okay. I think we exhaust this defend. And I'm just playing Void Form here, which is kind of sad. Okay, we can start exhausting these burns, which is nice. Get this Orbit in play. It's pretty good. I can't necessarily get the Sovereign Blade back, and it's my best block, so probably don't use it right now. Definitely playing this. Not a very good turn, unfortunately, otherwise, but hopefully we're gaining some energy, stars, and surviving here. I need to draw Comet here for, like, the best possible turn. Let's probably get rid of Hegemony or Glow Minus here. Actually, the glows can really chain into each other, especially as I whittle the deck down. I can, like, draw so many cards with all these glows. Maybe I'll just get rid of the Hegemony. Falling Star is really good here. Alright, this turn looks scary, but we're kind of okay, I think. I hope. So then we only need to block 37, and this is already blocking 24 of that 37, which is pretty good. I'm trying to decide. I want these glows in play. Oh yeah, it goes on top, damn it. It goes on top. I gotta remember that it fucking goes on top, dude. My brain cannot remember that. Hey, Limon. Let's see. I could prophesize here, and we're hopefully not drawing only burns and orbits and bullshit. Definitely play this defend, because then we're at least not dead. There's like probably some horrible draw where playing Prophesize kills me here. If I just draw burn, 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 orbit. I'm drawing 6 cards, right? If I draw Strike, Venerate, burn, 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 orbit, then I'm like dying if I play this. But surely that doesn't happen, right? Smiley face. The first card is glow. Does it draw first, then put it on top? Yes, it completes the card first, I think. Okay, it seemed very unlikely that we would draw specifically all those cards, so I felt safe enough to go for it. Okay. So we can work on just killing here. We'll kill with the Sovereign Blade and with Comet, I think. We do need to block a little more. Cosmic Indifference is good enough for that. We can Cosmic Indifference the Sovereign Blade back on top. Or we can just summon it. We do need to block a little more here. But not much. I'm trying to decide if I play Convergence. This hand is kind of all the good shit in the deck, so I'm thinking about playing Convergence here. Seems wise. And how about we just cycle through... Well, we need the Sovereign Blade back, right? I guess I could have just maybe cycled through that over and over again. Alright. Looks pretty good. I think we got this fight. Hopefully with this much retain and damage and good stuff and exhausting the cards that don't do anything, we're going to be set here. So let's play Comet for free, which is insane. Let's bonk the ever-living bonk out of this guy. Actually, no. Let's do all this first. Yeah. Replay Comet. And do the biggest Sovereign Blade you ever seen. There we go. All right, we get a potion. We get some weakness. We get one of the best block cards in the game. Reflects damage back. And we make it to the shop alive in time to buy a bag of prep. Oh my god, I kind of want to take this. In time to buy a bag of prep, which is super good. I also think alignment is pretty powerful here, helping us do something when we draw more cards on turn 1, potentially. Fasten's not bad. We also should look into the potions here. Liquid Memories can save our ass at any time. So Liquid Memories is a potentially massive potion. Skill Potion could save our ass too. Feels like this deck wants an alignment. It's especially good with Ice Cream. We can use the energy eventually. To go with it, I think rather than another parry, which is kind of funny, if we get the system working, the parry is kind of funny. It's not going to block on the turn that Doormaker exhausts, though. Actually, it still can. Summon Forth can return the Sovereign Blade even from exhaust. The potions are the safest bet, I think. We also have enough gold for a third parry and one of the potions. Right. Or actually, no. Yes, we do. Math. Let's see. We did not draw burn, burn, burn orbit. Butt plug. I don't know enough to know whether these like parries are going to actually be the thing that saves us or not. It's definitely our best block right now, but it's just like adding more setup. Hey Fuzzy, trying to get to a 4-streak here with a very clutch Regent run. Liquid Memories is probably the single best potion. I'll buy the potions. We're still too low health, unfortunately. 31 health. Now we're cooked. We're so cooked. All right. Well, all right. We got to think very slowly and carefully about this to have any hope of winning this, I think. We can play Comet on turn 1. That's got to count for something here. 5 energy from the T set is helping here, too. You started to learn video editing and After Effects and can appreciate effort now for YouTube stuff. It's like 1 hour per minute. Yeah, that's how it goes, Fuzzy. It's so bad. It's so bad. That is how it goes. That is how it goes. Okay, we're definitely pitching the strike. Right? This is tricky because we would kind of like to play Orbit Tyranny here to get them into play. This probably isn't it. These are probably not it. Though leaving this in my hand would actually be better to let it exhaust. I'm not sure we have the luxury of doing that right now. Ideally, I would like to play these. I don't know if we have the luxury of doing it right now, though. We got to think about that carefully. We need to not take damage here if we can avoid it. I'm gonna try it like this. It's certainly interesting. All right, well, we're definitely playing Venerate Comet here. That's the weaken and Vuln that we need for the rest of this fight. And I think I should have played Orbit first. That was a mistake. But at least we get it now. Tyranny is pretty essential for us to win this fight, so I think it needs to get into play here. Slightly problematic, though, that I'm not getting the extra 2 energy from Pale's Tears. And I probably should get that extra energy. It's tricky here. It's tricky. If I just play Defend Plus... Or I can Cosmic Indifference the what? None of these are that useful, actually. This is 16 damage, actually, which is not bad at all. Cosmic Indifference, the Crush Under, helps us kill really fast here. I wonder if there was lethal immediately if I just use the attack potion and summon forth right there. I just realized that this is actually hitting for 30 something, but... I think I want this Crush Under, and I'm going to block again, and we're going to really hope that I can kill it on this turn. Or, oh, the next turn's actually pretty good here, too. Okay, choose a card to exhaust. Try to choose this a little bit carefully here. We're actually looking really, really good on this turn here. I could get rid of Falling Star and just try to keep the Vuln up with Comet. If the deck gets small enough, that's fine. Otherwise, I could just ditch the Crush Under. Or the Conqueror. I don't think so. They have potential to win the fight for us. We're definitely not keeping... We're definitely keeping Glow and Reflect. It might be the Defend of the Falling Star here. There's some ways in which this card is bad and some ways in which it's good. As long as we can keep drawing the Comet, we don't need it. And I'm hoping with Tyranny we can keep redrawing the Comet. Or with Cosmic Indifference. Convergence is actually kind of sick here. Okay, look at this. This blocks for 16. So we're already not taking any damage this fight, or from this enemy. And it's very close to dying. So I think that means we have the luxury of playing Convergence, and no matter what, I can kill it next turn. It is going to hit me a little harder. But I'm taking 1 here. I think I'm okay with that. Oh, let's just play the Defend. I don't even need to take 1. It'll die next turn for sure. Nailbiter at the end, but that's a good phase 1. We do need to play Void Form as soon as we draw it. We have not yet drawn it, though. We need to make sure we can kill it right now. And also set up as much as possible here. I think Defend minus we don't need in the deck right now. Let's get rid of it. Okay, I think in order to kill it, I do need to smack it with the Sovereign Blade. I also need to use the restroom chat, so... We will sit here and stare down this turn for just a minute. I'll be right back. I think I have to play... what, like, Conqueror, Sovereign Blade? I could also Cosmic Indifference, Glow, and just try to kill it with, I think Fisticuffs doesn't quite kill it, unfortunately. Okay, I'll be back in just a second. Sorry about that. Let's just say I had some spicy curry yesterday. Yikes. All right. This thing needs to die this turn. Don't want to use any potions if we can avoid it. I could just play Conqueror Sovereign Blade. Then it's dead. Maybe the attack potion's not a terrible idea. We do need to get Void Form in play soon. I wish we could somehow do it this turn. I love spicy curry. I love it too. It's tasty. We are orbiting. Next card I play returns an energy. That means I could play Conqueror, Sovereign Blade. And then I can Cosmic Indifference something if we want it for next turn. I kind of wish I had a turn off here. I can't see how to get it really. Losing this reflect is not great. We kind of want it to block. Is there any block in our pile here? There's not a whole lot of block here, which isn't good. There's two parries. We need to get the parries and the void form in play really, really badly here. What do we currently have? We do have Tyranny in play. That's helpful. Playing a couple glows would be really good here for next turn. Though it's pretty awkward. Here, I'm going to play one glow right now and see if I happen to draw... Okay, I wanted to see if I would draw Void Form, because if I did, that would change the turn quite a bit. This thing still needs to die, so I think I'm still playing Conqueror Sovereign Blade here. Can't see a better way to do it. And I can still glow. Glowing is a bad idea here. Man, if I glow and it draws Void Form, we are so fucking sad. Though I do want the extra draw next turn. Is there anything else worth playing here? Or maybe I just save the orbit. Cosmic Indifference. I could Cosmic Indifference. Maybe something... Actually, I could Cosmic Indifference Convergence and play Convergence. It's not that ensures that I have Dark Shackles next turn, which is good, but then I don't want to keep all these cards in my hand, so I think I'm just not going to play anything else. Could be a bad turn, this coming up turn right now, because this guy comes in, I think, for 11 times 3. Yeah. And I need to play this fucking Void Form is the problem. So that might mean we're using a potion here. This fight never really gets any easier too, which is not great. I think that means I need to try to get some block from the skill potion here. I Am Invincible works just fine. And it's a good card to have in the deck too. So we are full blocking almost. And we can play either Alignment Void Form or just Void Form. I think the Alignment Void Form is actually just fine here. And then I can play Hegemony too, just for fun. Do a little bit of extra damage. We're keeping all of our extra energy now, so we're going to stockpile a lot of extra energy here. Oh man, okay, thankfully we have Reflect here. This thing needs to die though, and the rest of the hand is not great. We need to... We need to get that blade back. I don't know. This is tricky. This is tricky. I think... Man... I think I play Nostalgia Reflect here. Reflect goes back on top. That'll help for next turn. Oh, no, I could just play it again right now. Yeah. That'll just play it again right now. Okay. Oh, I don't have the stars. Yikers. Okay, I think I have to use the star potion. Whew. Okay, I gotta slow down and actually think about what I'm doing. Gotta slow down and actually think about what I'm doing here, so I don't do stupid shit. Wait, why did something... What went on top of my deck? What was that? Something went into the deck. We're still taking more damage than I'd like here. Exhaust the wound. Dark Shackles is here though when we need it, so that's good. This guy needs to die. Nothing else matters. May as well save the energy. Yeah. All right. We have unlimited energy. We just need to actually do something valuable with it. Hopefully we can do that. This guy just keeps hitting you harder and harder. So, we might be dead this turn. Might be dead this turn. Do I get an... Oh, every 3 turns draw a card. Yeah, that was... We were hoping for Comet or Prophesize here. Attack Pot has Heavenly Drill. Oh, baby. Let's see. Crush Hunter helps a bit, but we're still pretty fucking dead here. First card I play goes on top. Is that helpful? There's no way to really draw it, right? No way to draw it. Pretty bad hand. I think we have to use the attack pod and see what we get. Comet might be enough. We can also draw 2 cards there. So it's either Comet to get another Comet in the deck and go for a kill, or draw 2 and hope that it's like 2 of the good cards. There's still a lot of bad cards here, so it's probably Comet here. Could try to do some more math there or something, but... let's go ahead and look at the damage here. 40. So what's our damage here? We have 22, 12. Looks like we are exactly there without using the Forge Potion. So that's good. We can Cosmic Indifference the blade back on top. Actually, it's better to get Sovereign Fourth, or Summon Fourth, because it makes the blade bigger. We should hopefully draw Prophesize soon. Okay, there's Prophesize. That's good. It's more card draw as well. That's good. Double Comet. Double Comet's pretty good, minus the fact that this nerd is intangible here. We do need to block. Do I have block here? I can Cosmic Indifference and then draw with... I think we'll keep Prophesize and maybe get rid of Spoils of Battle here. Though the card draw could come in handy with 21 energy. I guess I'm getting rid of a Comet then. Kind of weird, but we don't have the stars for it. But we do have... I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. It's kind of weird. I gotta get rid of something. And I've got a use for every card in the hand. Oh, sure. We'll just keep Prophesize for card draw. Kind of silly, but at least that's weak and vuln for the rest of the fight here. So that's good. And we can play the Comet every single turn, which is pretty sick too, if we want to. So kind of a weird setup turn. I think what I want to do is play Convergence with like every single good card in my hand for next turn. I do need to block right now. Let's Cosmic Indifference. I want Reflect for next turn. I want to make sure that I have Reflect for next turn. We're going to draw a whole buttload of cards next turn too. I do need some block right now. Making the blade bigger is a good use of our time and energy right now. I think we've got the fight in the bag now. This is ethereal, so let's play it. I mean, this is all amazing for next turn. So I think we're pretty happy with this. Okay. Is this lethal? Probably. Choose a card to exhaust. I don't know how much block I actually need. Probably not this much right now. Okay, I'm assuming that this guy is fucking dead here. Let's see if he's dead. Feels pretty dead. $153. 153. It's pretty good. Not quite dead, but dead to the reflect, I guess. Alright, the deck gets amazing. As you can see, our high end is like really good, where we're like storing so much energy, so many cards. We could just play everything multiple times. It looks pretty good. Problem is getting to that point. We do have a setup turn on the first turn here, which is good. I think the setup turn is going to really help this deck. Convergence is good and parry is good. Just to get those in play. Ideally, we want Void Form here. But getting these powers is almost just as good. It's got to be Void Form, though. I was really hoping we might also draw... Wait, where is it? Wait, do I have it in my hand? Where's Alignment? Oh, I must have just been here somewhere. I was hoping we also drew Alignment. Yeah, there it is. But sadly we didn't. Oh, pretty scary turn. This is actually kind of scary. It's kind of scary because I'm... Do I have the luxury of skipping parry? The other option is I play Orbit, Parry, Convergence. And then I'm at least keeping these in my hand. I think I need to play Void Form, though. Damn. Having the extra 2 energy on turn 1 from the T set, it really is like the added difficulty of Ascension 10 is you don't get stuff like that. I think I need to play this, and good luck to us. We do have to block at least 26 here. Thankfully, we're not dead. Let's see. We can get Nostalgia in play. These strikes are going to exhaust by themselves. First attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. We can't draw additional cards next turn, which is a little bit suspicious too. Is this going to go on top of my deck, or is it going to exhaust? It's going to exhaust. Okay. So, may as well just do that then. All these exhausting is honestly kind of a good thing. We're alive. We do need to block. Thank frick. We have everything that we need to block here. Reflect and Falling Star are amazing here. So Reflect is fantastic. And Falling Star, Reflect back on top is actually not needed. But maybe I can actually keep it in my hand until later. Should have maybe thought about that. But we are full blocking here, no problem. We're getting Tyranny in play. That's good. If anything, we need to exhaust Venerate at this point, to be honest. We are full blocking here. Additional card draw next turn is very good, so playing Glow seems good here. And rather than summon the blade, we should just refine the blade. Don't play any more cards to get extra energy next turn. Unless we just want to pump up the blade a little more in exchange for that extra energy that maybe we don't need anymore with Void Form. We already have 1 extra energy next turn plus Void Form. I think we can actually just pump up the blade as much as possible. Okay, this is good. This is probably one of the best things we could have, one of the best ways this could have gone that we could hope for here. We don't need Crush Under, I don't think, anymore. Let's get rid of that. Okay. And applying Comet is fantastic here. This is actually not a great hand because we're not really guaranteed. We're guaranteed to draw a Comet next turn, but I should have maybe considered putting Reflect on top. I should have played Reflect first. I always forget about Nostalgia. I should have played Reflect first. At least we have Parry, but if I block with Sovereign Blade, it exhausts it. It's actually not as bad as it sounds, though. It's actually not as bad as it sounds. Stars don't matter anymore, so I think I play Alignment here. I'm pretty sure that stars don't matter anymore because we can always play them with Void Form. Unless I like draw or something like that. I think it's better to do this. And we don't want to hit for 66 here and lose our blade. We're going to use the blade to block this turn if we need to. There's no reason not to drink this potion, by the way. Okay, it's only 26 damage. Dark Shackles is here when we need it. That is perfect. Defend minus can go, honestly. Good. Oh, and Reflect is here, though we may not want to use it, actually. Same thing with this Comet. Anything I play right now exhausts. Let's see. Anything I play right now exhausts. Yeah, Nostalgia Reminder, right? Reflect is perfect for next turn, so... Oh, it doesn't work. Fuck, it doesn't work. Nostalgia doesn't do anything, because everything exhausts. There's no reason not to play this. Okay. I think I just... This blocks for 15, and this blocks for a good bit too. I think I'm mostly just playing these 2 cards this turn, and nothing else. Because I don't want to exhaust any of these. We'll play Orbit. We'll block for 15. And we'll cut you down to 12. And I don't want to exhaust these cards. I want them for later. Hopefully, we don't have to... Well, we'll be fine this turn, right? Because we have Sovereign Blade to block for 14. It's pretty good, actually. This is the turn where you can't draw additional cards. So what I have in my hand is what I have in my hand. We have Weaken. That's really good. I think I get rid of Spoils of Battle. You could also argue to just get rid of the fucking Defend, but... Okay. We're definitely... Oh, it's already... Uh-oh, it's already weak. I didn't... Oops, I didn't calculate that it was already weak. Gotta be a little careful with that. Good morning, Lenkel. Sovereign Blade can't really exhaust, though. It kind of can. It does exhaust, but I could bring it back only with Summon Forth. It's the only way to get it back. I think, anyway. That's my current understanding. I think that's right. Well, I'm pretty much just playing everything here, aren't I? Oh, yeah. Wait, let's use Nostalgia properly here. It's not attacking next turn. I do need to get Comet back, by the way. I need to get Comet back. Hopefully I can just do that next turn. I think we Sovereign Blade back on top. It's, again, not a combo with Conqueror, is it? Wait. We still have Summon Forth. I think I Conqueror, and we go for the kill with the extra draw from this. Yeah, I think it's Conqueror back on top. And we just kill next turn, assuming that I can redraw... if I can redraw Summon Forth, or if I can play Cosmic Indifference and draw, then we win next turn. We are getting bonked a little here. We're hoping we can kill right now. Summon Forth wins immediately. We did not get Summon Forth, but I think we still have the win here. Because we play Cosmic Indifference to put the blade back on top, Glow to draw it, Conqueror Sovereign Blade wins. Put the Sovereign Blade on top. Draw the Sovereign Blade. Wait, what? Oh, no! It's one more card on top, isn't it? I think we still win, but that's fucking obnoxious. Wait. Dude, I got owned so hard by nostalgia. I got owned so hard by nostalgia. My brain. Because we can convergence here, it still wins next turn. Holy. It's still on top, right? I think it's still sitting on top of my deck. My goodness. All right, we do want this and this. And we may as well. Okay, retain your hand. I hope it's still on top of my fucking deck. I think I draw the whole deck anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, we play it next turn. Good lord, that was trolly. Wait, it lost vulnerable, but we're gonna have Comet again. Oh wait, we didn't necessarily have Comet. That might have been like a crazy... That might have been like a crazy draw right there. Okay, let's see how... Let's see how this goes here. How this would have gone without Comet. Let's say I just had played Conqueror Sovereign Blade. Would I have actually killed it? No, I wouldn't have. Wow. Well, actually, no, I would have, because I would have had Sovereign Blade, Summon Forth, Sovereign Blade. I want to do a test to make sure that this works, but I also don't want to accidentally throw in case it doesn't work. So let's see. That's 126. Obviously, I know I can just kill it. I want to learn something here, though, if I can. Okay, let's see. 126 plus 42. 120. That's actually not killing. Yeah, that's not killing. Okay, I'm just going to kill it then. I wanted to know whether Summon Forth would get the Sovereign Blade back after he exhausted. I assume it would. Oh, plus strike. Yeah, I should have done it the other way because of the strike. Anyway, GG. That's a 4 streak. That was a very hard run. I think in large part due to my own... I think it was hard because a 37 card deck is too fucking big. We had Ghost Seed to exhaust the strikes in the defense to make the deck a lot smaller. And we had Bag of Prep, Gambling Chip to kind of get to some early stuff early on. But until we go through the whole deck once, the deck has so much garbage in it. Like all of these exhaust. We have a lot of powers to get into play. Void Form was hard to get into play with anything else. And on top of that, we had 2 orbits, 2 parries, a Tyranny, and a Nostalgia. In the end, I think the Nostalgia was doing a lot, but it made the turns a lot more complicated, and I'm not used to having it, so I misplayed a lot too. This run would have been easier if I didn't misplay quite so much because of the Nostalgia. Nostalgia isn't what it used to be since the last patch. Interesting. Interesting. Bulwark might have been a little too late to actually be useful in the deck. The Hegemony was pretty bad. Every now and then it helped a lot though with Ice Cream, and it helped a lot with Pale's Tears randomly too. Venerate would have been almost pretty good to remove from the deck too. Oh, Nostalgia isn't what it used to be. I see. You're being nostalgic. They've changed a lot. I don't know. The Loud Fool returns. I am neither loud nor a fool. Face me. Kablamo. That was an exciting run, though. We are only one win away from completing the challenge. Necrobinder's the only one left, and then we'll have run with every single character on Ascension 10 in a row with no losses. Very happy with the 4 streak, even if we lose it here. Let's go one more time, chat. Necro binder. Let's take a look at the starting options, and then I am going to take a very quick break to grab a bite to eat. I do see Silver Crucible. I usually like this one quite a lot. I'm just going to grab a very quick snack, and then we'll do it. Good morning, Danny. Hey, Frank. All right, Necrobinder time to try to get our 5 win streak in a row. I really like the Silver Crucible, giving us 3 upgrades right at the start. Let's start with that. And we could roll those 3 upgrades from our 3... Hey, Pylo! From our 3 easy pool combats into a shop, potentially. Then we'd be pretty safe to fight this elite. Kind of a weird path after that. Get maybe an upgrade and fight another elite. For 2 elites, how does it look over here instead? We can do 3 elites instead this way, but it's a little scary. Definitely a bit scarier that way. Maybe for that path we could do a hard pool fight here. And then fight an elite. The hard pool's not too bad when you already have 3 upgrades. What do you mean new patch? Just the latest beta patch is what this is on. Let's see, on Necrobinder, I don't mind an early strike remove. How about we... I think the most flexible path is to make the decision right here whether or not we only want to fight 2 elites if we feel pretty good about our deck, or even potentially go to a shop later here. Or if our deck feels really good, we could try to fight 3 elites this way. Beat a such intense silent yesterday, finally. Nice job. Was it with a Sly deck? I like that plan the most. Let's try that plan. Alright, we will pump up our trusty left-right hand Austie to deal some big damage for us. And take some damage as well. Had some Sly. But only some. Let's see, this thing does need to die sometime here. So let's try to get a kill next turn. 2 strikes does it. Perfect. We start out with a potion, which is very nice. Dealing 9 damage per turn. We have the Soulfish boss at the end of the act, so we should keep that in mind. That's a big damage card, but these are better long-term cards. No Escape is almost like a boss solution by itself. But Asti attacks can go really hard. This deals a lot of damage. Let's try the big Asti attack. Sly and Poison, a lot of block. Got the Barricade card from Ironclad. Barricade on Silence sounds crazy. I love that. So Flatten becomes 0 cost whenever Asti attacks. And so here, we only have 1 energy left, but we can attack with Asti, making that free. We do take a little bit of damage here, which is suboptimal though. But we should finish the job here. We do get another potion immediately, which is interesting, and a Defy Plus. However, this says 1 mana, 17 damage, which is hard to turn down. That is a big beefy attack. Defy is a very good card, though. Both of these are good. It's hard to know which one to pick. If I want to go the 3 elite path, maybe we would want Defile. But this is also really good against the elites, so... Mr. Noodle says, hi Carl, I've been watching since the Mario Maker 1 days. Love you, man. Aw, shucks. Have a heart. Glad you've been enjoying the silly shenanigans. This card recently got nerfed. Now the upgraded version only applies 1 week still. But it's still really good. Week is very good. Let's see, this is 23 damage, so it won't kill any of them. but it goes right into strike range. And I think rather than striking this one, it's better to get one about to die so that one strike will finish it off whenever we want. And, well, we want to. But you're not forced to do it. And with any luck, we'll get a kill here. Or Defy is just as good. Yeah, Defy is just as good. We are frail, but Bodyguard bypasses that, which is nice. Rip old Defy. Another Osty attack would be good. We don't get that. 1 for Summon 9 is good, or Lethality Plus is a big smacking card for any of our longer fights. We could also decide to suddenly pivot to Doom. Doom pivot. Lethality does work with Osty attacks, yes. It works a little bit less well with a card like Flatten, because you kind of want to play the smaller Osty attacks first. Can you skip card rewards to get more value from the relic for an upgraded card later? I don't think so. I think it consumes it as soon as it makes them upgraded. But I'm not... Yeah, because see, it's already consumed. It's already consumed. This is a tricky decision here. The lethality is pretty bad on the strikes, but it's probably good later. Whereas the afterlife makes our current life a little bit easier, but has a little bit less late game potential. The lethality can be really good later on in the game. Let's try the lethality. And let's take the event first here. See what we get. 1 of 5 cards. I think regular cards are pretty good because we're looking for synergy. We're looking for Osty synergy or to get out of Osty stuff. Let's see if we can find some Osty synergy. We have several really, really, really good cards here. Capture Spirit is a ticket into Soul Generation and is very good. On the other hand, Fetch is the perfect card. First time it's been played, it draws a card and only costs 0 to make Osty attack. It's the perfect card to go with Flatten, but is bad to go with our lethality. On the other hand, Bone Shard says, well, rip Osty, but deal some really nice AoE and do some really nice block. I feel like we're not really using the lethality right now, but if we get something like Squeeze, we'll be able to use it later. So let's take Fetch right now. And let's see how the hard pull fight goes. This guy sucks. Fuck this guy. This guy sucks. I almost want to throw the Powder Demise right now, just because we might get another potion. We had 2 potions for a couple fights here. We can play defend, bodyguard, or we can go in for some damage here. I want this guy to fucking die, so let's just do that. And just keep Osty big here. So this guy inflicts us with Smoggy, meaning we can only play 1 skill per turn. However, we can bash this guy in the face for 28, and I'm going to do that. Now this guy starts to summon these bombs, which blow up and absolutely suck and are super annoying and dumb, and I hate them. We can kill it at least, though, no matter what, right? Can only play 1 skill, so let's play Fetch and see what we redraw. This is fine. We can kill this guy and bonk you, and thanks to the 9 damage per turn, it's going to be dead here right away. Okay, we didn't need the potion. I panicked a little bit. Let's see. Do we want more weaken? Some block with some soul added, which is kind of nice. Or this recently got rebuffed again. Some energy generation. This works better once you have card draw. We've got a little bit with Fetch. It's not bad. I think this is probably could be really good for us, especially if we get more card draw or dredge later. 2 Defies ain't bad either. Thank you, Fusion. Do I feel like I can take 2 elites right here? Do I have a good upgrade? Okay, upgrade. This is actually a pretty good upgrade, though we don't need it right now. Do I want more elites or more upgrades? Can I bail from this? Yeah, we can bail and not fight the last elite if things go bad. Let's try the 3 elite path. Ooh, we can have we can have a skill block, an attack deal more damage, or a power draw cards. I think almost always you want to take the power one, unless you have attack that hits multiple times or a block that blocks multiple times. Having lethality draw 2 cards seems really good here. And we can get an upgrade on potentially bodyguard is a good one here. And this borrowed time might be amazing though, just depending on how things go. It's pretty much never a bad thing to have bodyguard upgraded. It always feels pretty good, and especially if you're doing Austy things with your deck, and we are. 3 more damage on fetch is like okay, but we're not really doing a lot with it right now. I think this is the one that helps us the most, take these 2 elites. Pretty bad draw right off the bat here. That might speak to using the Dex potion. It tends to be really good in this fight compared to some of the other elites. Well, this guy's also nerfed a bit, so maybe we don't even need to. I'm going to use it. This is kind of what the potions are for in the first place. So I can only take 15 damage per turn, so it takes a while. Fetch makes flat and free, which is really good. And Defy is pretty much all the block we need. Lethality is a little bit late. I wouldn't mind redrawing Bodyguard, so I'm going to play Bodyguard first and then Lethality to shuffle it back into the draw pile here. And I could play Borrowed Time to deal a little bit extra damage. I think we want to do that. We're not worrying about the doom that we're adding here. We are worrying about getting bonked in the face, but that's why we have Defy in the deck. And this deals 40 damage, if only it mattered. Austy's pretty big here. That should hopefully finish the fight for us. No point attacking. It's already taken maximum damage. Thanks, Dexterical. Yeah, we're on a 4 win streak here, which I'm very happy about. Redrawing Defy has been amazing. Very good luck on the draw right there. And we mainly just want to kill this next turn. We destroyed that elite. I definitely didn't need to use the potion. The game is like, would you like to add souls to your deck? As nice as Devour Life might be, I don't think you can take it at a time like this. So I think it's either skip or we take Capture Spirit, because that's a fucking lot of souls. I think Capture Spirit is really good with Borrowed Time already in the deck. So let's take Captured Spirit and add some card draw to the deck. Denzel says, Carl, your latest YouTube videos were amazing. 10 out of 10. Thank you very much. It's greatly appreciated. All right, we have an AoE fight here that we're not really prepared for, so that's a little bit of a problem. Could just play 3 defends and hope things go better next time. These things also do need to die, though. They do scale up their damage, so we can't do that forever. Let's see. Let's bonk. I'm gonna bonk this one, but we'll see what happens. Okay, lethality is here finally, though it's not helping a whole lot this turn. Defy is helping. Applying Weaken always helps you the most on a multi-attack, so we save 3 damage on this guy. I think we'd only save 2 damage on either of the other ones, so we defy that one for sure. Now we need to actually kill one of these. 16 takes this guy to perfectly half, so if we redraw Flatten, it'll kill that guy. Though actually with lethality, it might even be easier than that. Let's keep blocking here so that our Austy can get nice and big and healthy. And we're going to really hope to redraw Flatten pretty soon here. Capture Spirit came at the bottom, which wasn't great, but maybe we can block this turn. Oh, we did just immediately redraw Flatten. Kind of a weird turn for it, though. Flatten deals 28 damage. Alternatively, there's not much else to do, actually. It's almost better to use Flatten on this guy at this point, and just because it's getting more bang for our buck, even though we are losing a little bit of health because of that. Oh, loses 3 health, huh? This is the best. This is the best block. Like, we take the least damage if I do this. But we might take more damage on a future turn because I don't have anything else that can deal that much damage. Yeah, I don't have anything else that can deal that much damage, so we gotta draw back to flatten. I think it's gotta be this guy to get out of the fight. Defy is here. That's good. Unleash is not quite killing this guy. Do we have anything to do it? Nope. Oh god, that draw pile. Draw pile is kind of ass. Let's see. If I unleash you for 12, you'll get 7. And then this will take 5 of that away. Which means we only need 6. If I draw a 50-50 to kill, actually. If I unleash this guy, it's a 50-50 to kill. Let's just do it. It just depends on what this draws. We unfortunately lost the 50-50, but this is still pretty good. Let's see. That's blocking 14. We do need to play borrowed time for the other defend here. And this guy dies next turn no matter what, but these guys, hopefully one of these guys buffs. Oof, nope. Not great. There's not enough damage here because only the first one deals 10. So unfortunately we're getting hit here. Not much I can do about it. Flatten kills any of them. I wonder if it's actually in my best interest to hit one of these guys again instead of this one, because I can kill this with anything. I wasn't counting lethality. I did the math without counting lethality. I only counted lethality on the first one, so I was right. Let's see. Alright, we did draw a flatten here. This is kind of bad, but not that bad. This guy just dies to flatten, which is why I wanted to leave that one alive at 28, because it was the exact kill there. And that's why I left this guy here to just kill with a strike. And that's pretty good. We're taking a little more damage here, but we should be done now. Okay. We get a Funerary Mask. At the start of combat, add 3 souls into your draw pile. That's extremely good. And these are all very interesting, but I think Friendship is the winner. Extra energy is going to go really far with these extra souls that we're drawing. So I feel like the deck is really coming together now. We could heal, or we can make one of our defends a little better. I think I like the heal because it essentially means we get an extra upgrade. Now that we have all this card draw, upgrading borrowed time becomes actually pretty good. Alternatively, this becomes a 16 block if I just upgrade the block. If I take a Spiral, a card gets replay on a striker defend. It makes the defend, if I upgrade it, block for quite a lot. I think both are good options. I'm going to take the upgrade on borrowed time. I think it's going to go really hard with all these souls. And we can consider doing another elite now too, depending on how we draw. Very good draw so far. This guy isn't doing any damage to us. This guy does steal our gold though, so we're losing 20 gold every time we get hit. We do need to do something about that. Kind of tempted to play Capture Spirit, put the souls in the draw pile, and then start drawing. Unfortunately, we did not get what I wanted. Well, I might still get it with lethality. I don't want to take too much. I really wanted borrowed time or another soul. Let's try it. There's a pretty good chance to at least draw another soul. Okay, that's good. Draw borrowed time. Draw borrowed time. Draw borrowed time. All right, there we go. I figured we could pretty much draw the whole deck. It's Gremlin Leader. This is why I upgraded this. Now we get to do cool shit with all this guard draw. Can bonk this guy. Kaleidosky. My favorite streamers playing the game your best friend made. What? Made? That's crazy. Love you, Carl. You brought me so much happiness and laughs over the years. Can't express how you've made my life better. Thank you. Aw, that's a really sweet comment. Thank you for the very, very sweet comment. Thank you. We have a free flatten on top. Let's get that, I guess. I'll take my free flatten here. We do need block. Amidst all of this, we didn't really get much block. Oh, it's exactly a kill though? Killing this thing is actually not often advisable. So I think it's actually unleash defend here. Reason being, we're not taking any damage, and it works a lot better to kill this guy apparently next turn based on this draw. It works a lot better to kill this guy when you have extra stuff to actually kill the guys who are about to escape. We can draw a whole buttload of cards right now, so let's do that. Surely we draw something good here. There we go. Flatten that nerd. Give me my money back. I guess we don't get the money yet. Friendship reduces our strength in exchange for more energy, but it doesn't reduce Austy's strength. So even though we have -2 strength, our strikes are hitting for... I have no damage reduction on their amount that they're hitting. So we get our gold back. And we maybe get another flatten. We also could have a Page Storm. Page Storm can do some really good card draw things, though it's not really right now. It's not bad right now, but not great. The Knob and the Gremlins must return to the Spire. I love that enemy. I love that enemy so much. It's such a cool enemy. Do we want 2 flattens in the deck? I think with all the card draw, it's pretty good. We can cycle back to them and go pew 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 for free hits. Seems pretty okay. And we're definitely good enough to fight another elite. The Terror Eel is here. We do get Friendship turn 1. That'll help with all those souls we just added. I think it's good to play the Friendship. We do lose a little bit of Austy health. And we don't need it this turn. Surely it helps next turn. We are bonking this guy. We have all these souls, and we drew him kind of on the wrong turn, but hopefully it'll work out here too. How do we want to play this turn? This is what's left in the draw pile. Nothing really good, honestly. With 24 damage coming into our face right now. There's not a whole lot we can do. I think we just need to draw all these cards. And probably play... We only have 1 defend, and I can't take it below 75 with what I currently have. So I think I play Capture Spirit and Lethality, or maybe just Lethality. We'll draw 2 of these cards as is. We would definitely appreciate getting Defy in our hand. Or there's probably some way to get enough draw. I'm going to play Captured Spirit, Lethality, because then we put the 3 souls on top, and we can immediately get them. That's got to be the way to do this. I am running out of room in hand, though, which is kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. Maybe Capture Spirit Soul, but at some point we need to actually block here. Let's just go all in. Capture Spirit Soul. Okay, I think I'm probably playing Bodyguard at this point. And with any luck, we'll draw Borrowed Time. We did. There we go. Excellent. We were lucky. Certainly can't count on being that lucky. This puts you at 76, which is actually kind of awesome. If I don't want to split right now. I guess let's consider the options here. If I just block for 5, I do still take 11 damage. On the other hand, if I hit you for 4 right now, you will be stunned. And this is our hand next turn. It's a pretty good hand next turn. We'll definitely only take 11 if I play this defend. We'll definitely win the fight and not take any more than 11. On the other hand, if I strike right now, we won't take any damage right now, but we might take more than 11 later. We very much might take more than 11 later, so it depends a little bit on our draw order. We have lethality in play. This hits for 28 with lethality. I think I'm taking the 11 here and trying to win the fight here. Strangely, it's better to hard cast the flatten here, I think, rather than get the flatten for free, because it deals extra damage with lethality. And it also shuffles it back into the draw pile so that when I play fetch, it can redraw the same flatten, which it did not draw, but this is still very good. And I could play Borrowed Time to keep the Defy alive. Whew. Probably do that just in case we redraw and everything goes horribly, but it shouldn't matter either way. It shouldn't make any difference. Because with hopefully any reasonable draw we can kill on this turn. Smiley face. Yeah, we can kill it, no problem. All right, GG. What the hell is this? Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to doom, heal 3. God damn it. That's not what we're doing. Berry. We can cast Berry. We shouldn't get it though. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we would have gotten hit if I didn't do it in that order, but hard to say for sure. I'm probably just skipping here. Drain power can be scaling for a boss if you are desperate. Do you heal 3 if you die yourself to doom? Non-minion enemy. Nope. It says enemy. Do we need scaling to kill this boss more than we already have? Hopefully not. I think we just skip here. Already got most of the good upgrades anyway, and I would like to take another one here. Specifically, I would like this flatten to flatten harder. I would also like this to make more souls at some point. 2 upgraded flattens go pretty hard. This is a very good turn 1. Let's start with the lethality. Oh, I should have played fetch first? No, it's the first attack, so it actually doesn't matter. Okay, I think I may as well strike then. And then play fetch, because it does like a little more damage. And we should definitely play borrowed time here to get the souls in our draw pile. Drawing a bunch of cards with souls is kind of bad against this guy though, because the beckons, also kind of a yikes turn here. The beckons, we currently only have 1, but as they get more of them, we're going to just draw them by using our souls. But we need to get friendship in play right now, so we're pretty happy to just eat it here. I think it's insane not to play double flatten here for like giga damage, but that also does mean I'm getting bonked in the face for a whole lot, which could be bad. Good luck to us. We only lose 8 thanks to Osti. Definitely don't want to lose Defy here. Kind of an awkward set of turns, but I think we keep the beckon in our hand and reshuffle. I think that's the key. We reshuffle right now while the beckon is still in our hand, and then we play it and put it in the graveyard. Stacking a week for next turn is pretty useful here. I'll draw. We could get something interesting. Unfortunately, we didn't really. Actually, no. Capture Spirit is still useful here. Goes in my discard pile. Okay. This turn sucks. Let's draw literally anything else. Ooh, terrible turn. Yikes to that one. There's a chance we lose here. I'll use the dex pot if I'm taking damage again, I think. Pretty bad draw order so far, though we do have a good turn this turn, and it's the intangible turn. Don't you fucking love it? Classic. Actually, maybe I can play souls and play the let's see. Maybe I can play souls and actually just kind of block a bit. I kind of want to shuffle the bodyguard back in this turn, so let's do that. Shuffling my flattens out though, that's bad. That's kind of bad. I'm popping the dex pot because I'm scared. If we can keep a lot of health in Osti, it really helps us not fucking die, but we're kind of dying here. Unleash is 22. We probably need to just play that rather than playing Capture Spirit. The souls kind of lose value here anyway. Is it better to deal 7 or get the souls? I guess the souls can help us, but we kind of need to use borrowed time to make them work. Letting Defy go is bad, but not doing 17 damage is also bad. We're not playing the Defy again. Is it intangible again next turn? I keep drawing the flattens when it's intangible, which is absolutely like aggravating as shit. I think it needs to die. Okay, we're mainly just blocking here. Yeah, I think we just stop playing cards. I think we just do this and cry a little bit. Okay, I need to kill it very soon here. Hopefully this turn is going to be really good. Hopefully we draw fetch. We did. Okay, that's good. That's good. Let's reshuffle fetch and flatten into our draw pile. And then draw another card. Don't shuffle the beckon in. Unfortunately, we're weak, so we're not doing that much. Oh no, we're just losing our strength. Yeah, the strikes are pretty bad still. All right, this ain't great. This ain't great. We got 25 damage coming into my face, and there's a lot of beckons in the draw pile. We're close to, on the verge of losing here. It might be smarter to not play this fetch. But if I draw flatten, we're going to be really sad that I didn't play it. Flatten, bodyguard. These beckons are bad, though. It might just be play strike here. Defend, beckon, strike here. It's also extra damage. Let's try it. Okay, I don't think I play this soul, though. The soul could go very bad for me. So let's just play this. We're drawing so many here, but at least it won't hurt us too much. Okay. This is good. This is good. This flatten is 28. Okay, we're out of the fight. Very scary. Yeah, lethality is definitely a bit awkward with fetch and flatten. Yeah. Soulstorm kind of works with lethality. Oblivion works with book repair knife to heal us every now and then. Kind of funny. And reanimate is pretty good with our extra energy and card draw situation, and then we can in fact make use of the lethality just by smashing with unleash. Strength potion's useless. This ramps like kind of long term in a fight. I'm kind of interested in the healing effect of this. Kind of interested. I don't know if I should be, though. I don't think I should be, because you have to, when you let something die to doom, like, I don't know, it's gonna hit you anyway, right? Unless you're blocking a bunch. Kind of an awkward deck. This goes to 3. Let's take the reanimate because it's fitting what we're doing right now. Kind of awkward choices here. The very hot cocoa is way too much energy on turn 1, and we don't have enough card draw to really make use of it. Every now and then it's awesome, though. Every now and then this would be awesome, and it's awesome if we could buy bread from the shop, for instance. On the other hand, removing 4 strikes makes the deck a lot better. Where's the closest shop? How's this run going? I would say this run is above average right now, but only slightly. And I'm not very good with this character, so I definitely make a lot of mistakes with this character. Let's see. We have a campfire and an elite here. We have a potential for 2 campfires and an elite right here, and then another campfire. Holy. And then we have the option later for I like that path over there, but there's no way to get to a shop before that. Wait, where the only early shop is on the left side here. How does the left side look? We have 1 campfire and elite. Ooh, it's much worse. There's 3. Wait, look at this. What the fuck? There's 2 fewer campsites and 2 fewer elites on the left side. Oh no, it's just 2 fewer campsites on the left side. I feel like I want to go to this late shop, but I'm worried we're gonna die trying to get there. Also, I just realized that this is like an untenable path. This is hard pull, hard pull, hard pull, hard pull. Wait, good luck surviving that. Good luck, dude. Or there's 2 hard pulls into an elite right here. Holy trash. You could do campfire elite here. Okay, now the more I look at it, the more I'm like, maybe we just go to these shops. Maybe we do 2 fights and then we go to this shop, and then we're in a much better position to take 2 later elites after we've done some stuff here. Big Hug is nice because the first time we go through our deck, it's kind of like, it's going to function really well. But once we start drawing a lot with the souls, it makes it kind of bad to start getting a lot of soot in the deck. I think the soot, unless we can get our hands on a seance, will be bad. Yeah, Golden Compass is nice, but you really, like, I don't know. I mean, unless we don't get anything in the shop or any way to make use of this. The special map is not very good. It's essentially one additional relic. I honestly think the special map is very bad because it gives you very little long-term. It's one extra relic and a little gold. It's really not very good. And of course it makes your map good, but there's a plenty good map just on the left side here. The whole deck is pretty much upgraded anyway, right? I guess we need to upgrade Reanimate. Yeah, that doesn't feel like 2 extra floors. I don't know if it's just because it's giving you... by 2 extra floors, you mean one of them is just the relic, right? So you're saying there's 1 extra floor, right? Because one of them is just the extra chest. The special map is what? 3 campfires? 3 campfires, 2 elites? Yeah, the special map is always the same. Yep. Man, if only we could get to here, but I just don't... I can't imagine this is wise. I can't imagine this is wise. Not with what we have currently. So I think that means we have to go to this shop if we're taking any of these, which I think is fine. I'm leaning towards the cocoa just because this requires us getting something to deal with the soot, or else it's going to cause a lot of problems. Let's just take the cocoa and see what we can find over here. It does work if we draw any of our card draw turn 1 like we did here. That's nice. If with any luck, we'll get something big. Yeah, Reanimate. Much better. So you can see we already got a lot of value out of the hot cocoa just on the first turn here. The special map is bad. I think it's bad. It's not very much long-term value at all. Holy damage. Osti deals 47 damage. Wait. It's almost a waste to kill that one, right? Let's just do this. The hot cocoa has a lot of potential to really pop off. We're drawing fetch guaranteed here. Great first fight. Rattle is here. It doesn't combo with lethality, but it does make us hit a lot with Osti, which can be very good too. I actually didn't mean to take... Fuck. I actually didn't mean to take this path. I meant to go this way. It's probably fine though. Dude, I love bridges. We could also just ditch the fetch. The fetch works with the rattle really well, so I kind of want to keep it. I'm not losing that. Thank you. Okay, we got lucky and removed a strike. Are we okay with losing 10 more health? If I take 2 removes here, I'm pretty fine with losing health. 2 removes could be really good. Alternatively, we have to deal with the metamorphosis in the deck, which is like not going to synergize with what we're doing at all. This is an upgrade, right? Rattle upgrade feels good. Reanimate upgrade feels good. It's a bit late for the cheese, though common cards are kind of annoying because we kind of have to do it. We're running into a lot of life loss here, which I'm not sure that we can sustain. I'm going to take the cards, and I feel like, yeah, I felt like we're going to at least get like Fear or Defy or Grave Blast. I want Grave Blast, Fear, and Defy here. I think Grave Blast goes really hard because Grave Blast gets us back Rattle or Borrowed Time at a moment when we need it. We also do need the extra damage from Vulnerable at some point in this deck, though. So it's hard to know hard to know which one of those is better. All right, we're looking for bread here. Oh, membership cards here. That's pretty good. Alternatively, at the start of your third turn, gain 3 energy. That means we only... If I get the chandelier... God, it's expensive, though. If I get the chandelier... Membership card is really good future gold scaling, but we got to survive to Act 3. We got to deal with the crab first. Got to find some way to kill the crab before we do that. This basically means turn 1 and turn 3 we have Giga Energy, which is pretty nice. Grave Blast is awkward with lethality. That's a good point. I often don't use lethality, so I'm clearly making some weird choices because I'm not used to having it in the deck. Yeah, I like this on sale Putrefy. I could just buy the Chandelier and the Putrefy for the most value right now, or I could buy the membership card, take a remove here, and then go to this shop and see how things are looking. Maybe buy some potions for these 2 elites. The Chandelier feels pretty good with the fact that we're shuffling 3 souls into the deck. And Capture Spirit. And just card draw in general. Yeah, the crab isn't so bad, I think. I'm just trying to decide if I need to... I'm just trying to decide if buying the membership card is going to get me killed. Don't really know. 300 is a lot of gold, yeah. Let's buy the membership card, the Putrefy, and getting rid of these strikes I think feels really good because we can get rid of another strike right here. And I'll buy a potion here too, if depending on how it goes. I think I'm just grave blasting this defend. I think I'm grave blasting the defend here. We have lots of card draw later. Alright, we do need to go in on this guy now. Could just play lethality, flatten, and then leave all of this good stuff in here for later. It'd be nice to get friendship or putrefy this turn though. Let's play the lethality and see what we drew. Best thing we could do is double cast Defy right now, or if we got Putrefy, it'd be pretty good. But if we draw Reanimate, we'll be a little sad. Next turn, we could just leave the souls in the draw pile too. Kind of awkward turn, to be honest. I'm gonna just see what I draw. See if I get Friendship. Okay, now we at least know what we're dealing with a little bit clearer now. Fetch Flatten will do good work with Vulnerable maybe next turn. I can keep it weak right now with Defy, or I could just play Bodyguard. Right now I could play Bodyguard, Unleash Flatten for just trying to do lots and lots of damage to it right now. I don't know if that's smarter than just playing double Defy here, because it's going to hit us next turn probably. And we need to... It just depends a bit on... I'm assuming I can draw these souls and just draw most of the cards that are here. If I play Putrefy, Fetch, Flatten next turn, or just Putrefy, Flatten actually deals crazy damage with lethality, right? That's enough to stun it. Just Putrefy, Flatten alone next turn solves the whole turn. I think this is good. It could be awkward. There's probably some horrible draw in here that's gonna fuck me. Hopefully we don't get that. Hopefully we don't draw that. If we just draw Putrefy or Fetch, yeah, we're pretty much good here. Okay. So Putrefy, Flatten, stuns it already. We're good. Nice. Morning, Noctis. Kaboom. That worked out pretty well. Don't think we want these cards. More Grave Blasts could be good or could be bad. This is upgraded and it heals us. Alright, we need to go to sleep. Or we need to buy Dredge. We need to buy the Gambit. I do have 4 defend cards with Fasten. Could be good. Dredge, I think, is amazing with Borrowed Time. So I'm definitely buying Dredge here. I think since that means we can't get a remove, I should buy a block potion to ensure my continued survival. And then we should go to sleep probably, unless this relic is like... Okay, the relic is insane. Bag of Prep with very hot cocoa is amazing. I still don't think I should fight 2 elites though. Let's rest. We have the Regal Pillow. We go all the way to full health. I think this is looking great. Now we draw extra cards, which is extra good. We can defy this nerd. Reanimate for Big Austie. Get a friendship in play. Make sure we're blocking nearly everything here. And get some souls for later. Since that loses HP rather than counting as a hit, we don't get the days. Heard this guy got nerfed? Did this guy get nerfed? I'm not sure he did. I could bonk pretty hard. Let's see what we draw with the lethality. We do want that in play. Let's just see all of our options here before we decide what to do. Borrowed Time is fantastic here. Okay, we might be able to kill this turn with a crazy turn here. Because Dredge can pull back Fetch, Flatten, and Rattle. Let's see. Just in case, I'm probably going to play Defy just before I do anything else stupid. Oh, do I have Unleash here? No, we didn't draw Unleash. Okay. I see. It's going to add 20,000 dazes to my deck is the problem with trying this without actually doing the math. Oh, god damn it. This adds so many dazes, man. If I play a Fetch, Flatten, let's just calculate. It's actually, it'll be without lethality. So it'll be 28 plus 3 is 31. And at that point, Rattle will only hit for... 7 times 3 is 21. So Rattle hit for 21 plus 28 is 49 plus 3 is 52. Okay, then I dredge, and I dredge all those cards back again. 52, 55, 55 plus 16 is 71. It's not lethal. Rattle will hit for 7 times 6. So it's not lethal. It's a lot, though. It's like 90 damage, but it's not lethal. This is why this deck needs vulnerable, too. So in that case, let's not worry about doing anything super dumb here. And let's just block nicely and bash him for 28, I think. Again, we don't have Unleash, right? Yeah, I could dredge Borrowed Time, Defy, and Bodyguard is pretty good. No, it's not going to attack next turn, right? So I actually don't need to get... I'll take Defy, Borrowed Time. No, I don't need... Oh, shit. Well, whatever. I didn't need that. I didn't need the Defy, I don't think. That's okay. I wanted to play Bodyguard. I don't want to lose that Defy. Let's just hit for 28, and that's it. Our Austie has 37 health, so I think we're good here. Well, let's just bash this guy for 42. Wait. We want to Unleash. Can we get Unleash here? Okay, never mind. Let's bash this guy for 100. Holy! Strength Potion is literally useless, so we'll take the 5 Dex temporarily. The Kusari Gamma is interesting. We should probably take an Invoke. It certainly helps us have big turns with all these souls, so let's take an Invoke. It's already upgraded too. I'm not too sure we want to fight any more hard pool fights. They kind of suck. Let's take the events instead. Hell yeah. Do we want Regent cards? This actually gives you 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare card reward. So choice of 3 cards for each of those. Rattle triggers off each individual hit, right? So if you play Rattle for 3, the next one will get... No, Rattle's 1 attack. So if you're talking about Rattle counting another Rattle, it just counts as 1 card play, which is all Rattle does. So Rattle hits multiple times, but it's still just 1 attack for those multiple hits. I feel like you always pick defect cards here. Interesting. Defect rare could be Echo Form, which is insane. Silent has some pretty good basic cards that could be okay for this deck, but also some bad shit too. I don't know about Regent. Like Void Form's amazing, right? What are Void Form, Prophesize? Any of Regent's card draw would be welcome here, I think. Yeah, Shrumble. I thought the same thing too. Silent card draw would also be welcome here. Silent rares aren't that good for us, I don't think. Are they? Me fishing for Echo Form, Buffer, and AI. Yeah. Weak on Silent would go super hard here, yeah. Does Defect have any good uncommons? Yeah, Skim. Skim is good here. Leg Sweep is sick, right? Leg Sweep is sick here. Tools of the Trade is okay. I've got to try Regent someday. Jaw and Weak are good on Silent. I agree completely. I try to think of common cards that I would want. I mean, Go for the Eyes Plus is like, okay. Synthesize? What? Does tracking work with Austie? That might be, yeah. Lots of fun options here. The nice thing about Silent is the commons are really good. That's what I like about Silent because, yeah, Acrobatics is really good. Yeah, I mean, we're not thinking about the orb slots. We're thinking about all the wonderful rare cards like Echo Form and Buffer and all the wonderful uncommon and common cards even. Like Skim would be very good too. You also do have an orb slot, so one orb is fine. Like a Plasma, for instance, is a great orb to get. It does. The game does allow you to have one orb slot on any character. Let's try Defect because I would never normally do this. Creative AI is here. Is this good? I'm gonna do it, but I don't know if it's actually good. I'm gonna do it. Oh god. This is 2 Weaken and a Dark Orb, which is only good when I redraw to it to evoke the Dark Orb, but... Wait, Storm with Creative AI. Oh gosh. Okay, we probably don't want these. We probably don't want these. Null is funny though. Probably don't want it. Creative AI is interesting. Does anybody know if it gives me powers from... Like, which class does it give me powers from? I have no idea. This is a pretty great opening hand, by the way. This opening hand is kind of interesting because it is Necro powers. Okay. Okay. So we can maybe play Reaper Form with it or something. Albert Storm, yeah. I don't think that's the play, but it sounds funny. It sounds pretty funny. We definitely want to get these Defies rolling, and the first one of these we play refunds as energy anyway. The question is, am I playing Dredge? I could play Dredge, Unleash Rattle here. I have to choose a third card. Let's choose this one because I don't want to play it actually. Be nice if you didn't have to choose that. This is not that much damage, but this is kind of good damage, right? To the extent that I should probably just do it again. 35 damage right now. I do take 2. Kusarigama going in. Seems pretty good to just do the bonk while we got it. I do think it's better to play the flatten, at least one flatten first. Let's see what else we draw here. Bodyguard, you say? Better to play the flatten to benefit from lethality. Putrefy is slightly late. Probably should have blocked somewhere in there. Probably should have played a block card. Next turn looks suspicious. Invoke would actually go pretty hard next turn, since we have some high cost stuff here. Though I'd like to save the block pot for the crab if I can. This thing's already pretty low. Speed pot doesn't do very much right now. Fuck it. Probably did not play that great, but I think this turn looked pretty good. With all this extra energy now from the evoke, we can get a pretty big hand. 42 damage is quite nice. I guess we're blocking with our face here. Are we confident that I can kill it, or should I just play Friendship? I think I'm just going to play Friendship. Lose some Osti health. Hopefully we can kill it on this turn or next turn. Should be fine. Lord Manatee, hello. Imagine actually being able to kill the enemy. There we go. Awkward deck. Hey, we get the block potion back and even more healing. I don't want any of these cards though. Perfect Fit actually happens pretty often in this deck. Whenever we would shuffle our draw pile, place any card that we enchant with Perfect Fit on top of it. So we'll always draw it. Normality is pretty unacceptable. As much as I want 2 card removes, there's no way to remove the normality from our deck. It's a curse that says you cannot play more than 3 cards in a turn. That's terrible. Let's see. Always having what on top of our deck? Probably Defy Plus is pretty good here. Usually a card draw card goes pretty well with this. We don't really have that. You could do Unleash potentially too. It might backfire though. I'll just put it on Defy Plus. Ensures we're always consistently drawing our block cards. And in order to play Creative AI, we should probably upgrade it. Though I do want an upgrade on Dredge so that it retains and we can use it on the best possible turn. And I want an upgrade on Rattle for damage as well. It just depends on if I'm playing Creative AI in this fight or not. I really don't know if I am. Yeah, Fetch may not work because I can draw in the middle of my turn, so I may have already played Fetch. I don't know enough to know whether I'm actually killing these guys, and I also don't know. Let's just look really quickly at the powers that we could potentially get. We're looking at Necrobinder, toggle powers here, so we're going to get something like this. Any of this stuff randomly. Calcify is very good. Countdown's like okay. More Friendship is okay. Haunt's okay. Lethality's okay. Page Storm's kind of bad. This is pretty bad, pretty bad, pretty good. Maybe okay. Probably okay. It's kind of slow. This feels kind of slow. Domain would be good. Sentry Gaze would be... I mean, a lot of these are okay. I'm a little worried about taking a lot of damage, but... let's try it. Learn something new. Toaster, thank you for the 34 months. Hopefully we draw Creative AI very soon here. We don't yet, but this is a good opening hand nonetheless because we can play Reanimate and also block, which is going to give us a nice little buffer here. We definitely need to play Reanimate and turn around, or Defy and turn around on this guy, which is pretty good. I think we should play Capture Spirit so that we have good card draw soon. And I think I'm just playing Defend Bodyguard here so that we keep Osti as big as possible. Big Osti paired with Lethality will allow us to do a lot of damage on a key turn. We would really, really like to draw our Borrowed Time here. So let's see if we can get it. We did get it. That's super, super helpful here because now we can draw all these cards and try to actually plan a good turn. Unleash hits for 1 billion right now. Is there any way for us to draw it? Big Crab. We don't have any more access to card draw, right? There's no more card draw. So unfortunately we can't do it this turn. Preserving as much Asti as we can would be really good here, especially if we can pair it with an Invoke. Let's see. Let's see what actually I do have one more card draw here, but it kind of ruins the whole thing. Let's just do this because I don't have enough extra energy. Whew. I'm probably going to try playing Creative AI, but it might be like a serious mistake. I feel like I should dredge here. You know, I'm going to play Creative AI and I'm going to dredge back 2 free flattens, or at least 1 free flatten and the Defy, so that I can play Invoke here. I want to kill this right side one first if we can, and hit with Kusari Gama. Okay, I think that's pretty good. We do want the Invoke for next turn because we still got 3 souls in our draw pile. And I could Grave Blast the Borrowed Time again and play both defense to keep Asti even bigger. Let's fucking do that. That's going to mean Asti has more health, which means we actually get out of the fight sooner. And of course, it makes one of the worst possible powers. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. Kind of yikes. But Unleash is massive here, so that's good. And if we get Putrefy, it's even more massive. So we can Unleash all over this guy. Question mark. Souls on top. 89 damage is pretty nice. That's a good start to this fight. And then I think we're turning around with Defy here. Do I want to play the Strike for 9 more damage? I don't think so. I want to... Oh no, we're already fully blocking, so I probably could have. Oh well. It's fine. So we're going to draw the Defy Plus here. Because of making it perfect fit, it'll always be on top. Which, in case we can't kill this guy this turn, will probably be good. But if you play an Ethereal card, gain 4 block. That's 4 more block from this Defy. It's okay. Our blocks don't do very much, but this is actually a really good speed potion turn if we want to do it. I think we can kill if we draw... Let's just see what I draw first. I think perhaps it would have been killable if I drew Unleash, but we didn't. So let's just block. Let's just use the speed potion. It's a really good speed potion turn. Sure. And now we've kept so much health on Asti. When we do draw Unleash. Ooh, we made another lethality. That's kind of funny. Alright, sure. How much is this? 81 damage. Kaboom, I guess. Do I ever hit the guy on the left and then just flatten this guy for 16? Nah, I'm going to take damage. Let's just kill this guy. Get him done. There's no good way to do that, unfortunately. So Asti's getting bonked here. Sentry mode is great. Add an Asti attack to our hand. You needed to flatten first. Yeah, but then I would have lost all the lethality damage if it wouldn't have worked right. And then I wouldn't have actually done all that damage. Let's see. Do I want to play Invoke here? This is good damage to get us through the fight. We're hardly taking anything here, so let's play Invoke. Creative AI, I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's good. It's damage, though. 9 damage. Woo! Asti deals 22 damage to a random enemy. Wait, it's kind of cracked, though. Rattles here. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. I definitely make mistakes, but I'm making fewer and fewer of them as time goes here. Let's see. Do the damage with this because it deals more damage with lethality. More sleight of flesh. We're gonna just play all the cards kind of a situation here. Osti's dying, but so are they. So are they. Oh yeah, 18 damage with sleight of flesh is pretty sick. Do you want a real sentry mode? To always have some. This problem with this is the deck is kind of slowing down, which is going to punish us on these early fights here. Banshee's Cry is funny. Deals 33 damage to all enemies and costs 2 less for each ethereal card played. Every time we play a Defy or a Lethality, it makes it cheaper. That's kind of it though. Should I play Slay the Spire 1 before 2 or just skip the 2? Okay, the quick way I would answer that question is that if you want to play the most polished games possible and you only want to kind of play through them once, play Slay the Spire 1 right now because it's a great game as it is, and then later when they're done, play Slay the Spire 2 when it's actually done. If you think you might get super addicted to it and want to play it off and on or want to play it multiple times, which is more like how I've felt about the game, then absolutely just jump into 2 right now. It's amazing in multiplayer if you have anyone who wants to play it multiplayer, or just to kind of be a part of, you know, the whole thing that's going, the whole community that's kind of experiencing it for the first time now. Play it now. It's already great, and it's going to be better, you know, in 6 months and a year and 2 years when they finally release the game as well. And then you can play 1 again too. You know, it's still a good game. So yeah, if you just want to play one polished game and you have limited time, play 1 now and 2 later. If you want to play all the games because they're really, really good, start with 2. Yeah, playing it when everyone's figuring out and is new is super exciting. I agree. Absolutely agree. I have never taken this card. I feel like we're just going to brick on drawing it. It's going to be a mistake, but like, it's kind of interesting. It goes pretty well with lethality, and it solves a lot of the elite fights, potentially, in Act 3 here. This is, like, slow. It needs an upgrade for sure. It's pretty okay with the upgrade, though. 1 has gone as low as 250 on Steam. Holy. Yeah, this takes a while to get going. You can make it go faster with grave blasting the defies and stuff. Oh, is this card? Should I just skip this card? I don't know if this is any good or not. I guess we saw it in that fight. It just doesn't seem like it's doing very much without the upgrade. Kind of sad. Well, there's the upgrade. Fuck. 999 gold with membership card is absolutely nutty if we can get 2 shops. We can get 2 shops. 1 here, 2 there. But the path to 2 shops is atrocious. It's still pretty good. 99 gold is still pretty good even with just 1 shop. Man, there's no heals. There's 0 heals if you go that way. It's the only problem there. Feels like we might just be walking into doom to go through that. What's a more realistic path? Let's say we instead go to this shop. Where's like there's a 3 elite path here that at least has 1 heal in it. Still a little bit suspicious, but we will get a lot of power here. 99 gold in the shop refreshes items. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm trying to see what Apotheosis would do. This is a good upgrade. This is a good upgrade. Good upgrade. Good upgrade. Good upgrade. Okay, upgrade. Okay, upgrade. It's good on the defense. Apotheosis isn't bad here because we have Bag of Prep. I kind of like Apotheosis because we have Hot Cocoa and Bag of Prep, so we can always easily play it turn 1. The problem is that a lot of stuff is already upgraded. It does mean that we can add any card that we want, though, and it'll automatically be upgraded, which is pretty nice, though, as well. We can certainly buy an ass load of relics with the membership card and 99 gold. The shops are kind of poorly placed though. I'd say it's either 99 gold and go here, and that's the only shop we're gonna get though. Or it's Apotheosis. And we're still kind of looking at this path anyway. The most value out of the act is the 3 elite path with this 1 fire. Unless we're fighting 1 elite. We basically trade 2 elites for 1 more campfire this way. There's also an easy path this way. Question mark could be a shop. True. Let's see, we have test subject and queen coming up. Just having the defense upgraded and the other defy upgraded, like just the basic block upgraded, is actually going to really help this deck not die to the late game bosses. But it does feel like the deck needs something else even beyond that too. Like some more value from the relics. I think this is the most fun option, but I actually think Apotheosis might be really good here with Bag of Prep and Hot Cocoa. I'll take the gold because it's fun. Do we want the possibility of 3 elites and 2 shops? I just don't see us coming out of this alive. I think we go here and we hope that we get a shop from the question marks. Yeah, it turns into 1 cost upgraded. It doesn't matter that much with Hot Cocoa, but maybe a little bit. Let's see. We're taking a beating turn 1 here unless I can just kill this guy right out. I don't think so, right? 3, 16, 32, 35. No, we're close to killing that guy. We do draw something here, though. Let's see what we draw. Oh. Creative AI is here. Let's just kill this guy. And by kill this guy, I mean play every card in our hand and strongly consider the block potion here. We're going to buy potions at the shop anyway. And isn't center path on par with the right one? What do you mean? If you want these fires, yes. If you want 3 elites, no. It just depends on what you want here. Is that what you mean? Or do you mean this left one over here? This one has 0 rest sites. There's not a single one. The reason that I took the one here is it has this one. So crucially, if we're dying, I have Regal Pillow and I go to full health right here and can fight this elite. That's why I did it the way I did it. Hopefully that makes sense. Dredge is really good here. We have this to deal with. Necro Mastery. Because we can play Borrowed Time, Dredge, Borrowed Time, and see what else we want to do with our life. Let's see if we can draw maybe a Defy or something. Okay, we didn't though, so that's less good. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. We can at least get a bunch of block cards, I guess. This guy's only dealing 15 right now. I'm assuming I couldn't kill anything super important here. Let's see. What's our current block situation at? It's kind of sad, but I feel like I'm just dredging a bunch of block cards here. Hey, Senator Boss. I'm up early. You can heal on shops. We can heal on shops. True. That doesn't help this situation even a little bit. That in no way helps that. But it does mean that taking some damage here is fine. If we take up to 15 right now, it won't matter. Probably should kill this guy and invoke. To kill him, we just need 1 flatten. I'm pretty sure I'm just blocking here. I could have played friendship maybe, but I think this guy won't be too hard right now. That's what I'm hoping he just kind of gets cooked here with what we got. I think he does. This looks pretty good. A lot of things look really good. How do I actually kill you? I can't play Unleash, Reanimate. Maybe I could. Maybe I should have instead of using the soul. Or maybe I couldn't have at that point. This is 18 for each hit, so I'd probably just go in on this guy with flatten. Yeah, that's lethal. Okay, we don't need these cards unless we want snap to add retain to something. I don't think so. Would anything be sick with retain on it? Doesn't work on defy. Kinda no, I don't know. Hey Q, doing well? You're not allowed to reject. Okay. I don't need this much gold. As much as this looks, I think this is bait. I literally, with membership card, I cannot spend this much gold, even as is. I think it's bait. I literally can't spend it. Like, I can just buy everything, right? Whenever Osty attacks, gain 2 block. Great. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength. Great. Bone potion, awesome. Energy potion, awesome. Remove a strike, great. All right, we still have 900 gold. Orrery is here. That's pretty good. I probably should buy Parse too. Another fetch is pretty good too. Honestly, I think Fasten is the play here too, because we're constantly cycling through 4 defend cards that really need to block better in the late game. Let's try this Orrery and see what we get. I don't know if we want another Invoke or another Lethality, but we could consider it. I don't think we want those cards. Rolling Boulder. We definitely want Enfeebling Touch. That's a really good block card. Take that for sure. Would you like another fetch? I don't think there's anything wrong with as many fetches as we can put in the deck, right? It bricks lethality is the only problem, but it makes everything else slap harder. I guess it's bad against Doormaker. It's bad against one of the phases of Doormaker, but it's not bad against any phase of Test Subject or Queen. So I guess that's an important consideration. Delay says plus. It's good on turn 1 with Hot Cocoa, but kind of whatever otherwise. I wish it blocked for more than 13. I feel like 13 is not necessarily enough. I don't think we need 2 invokes. I think that's too many. And we're not actually using the lethality all the time, so I don't know about that. I'm taking fetch. I don't know if I'm taking delay plus. Delay is huge value for the inevitable dance macabre that the AI will spit out. You're so right. I don't have enough experience to know whether this is like a bad card to take right now. It's an okay block card, but only okay. Against Queen, it only blocks for like 9 for 2 energy, which is pretty trash. I guess I'm doing this and this. I'm doing that too. Am I doing this? This isn't actually good, right? I don't think I'm doing that. Do you want to roll the boulder? The boulder! The boulder thinks it's a good idea. Please add boulder. Someday I need to do it. Okay, here's what we need. We need to high roll another fucking shop right here. Damn it! You're the opposite of a shop, you nerd. Oh my god. Parse going in hard here. Okay, whatever. Kind of sick turn. Oh, dredge and borrowed timer here. All right, surely this is lethal turn 1, right? This is probably lethal. I think this is probably lethal. We get 3 cards back. It's got to be flatten, unleash. Oh, I don't have. Oh, I didn't play rattle. Oops, I meant to play rattle already. And me big dumb. Whoopsies! Did that in the wrong order. Still probably lethal. Yeah, and I have another one of those, by the way. I could have done that again. I think we do want the energy potion because turn 1 we don't need it, but turn 2 or later when we draw these we do kind of need it. Well, you know what? The deck is kind of working. Is this good? I don't know if this is good or not. It's kind of good. Is this good? Scaling. I'll take an Afterlife Plus. I'm not sure it's any good though. Whenever Aussie attacks gain 2 block, we definitely want that. Ooh. We definitely don't want to get rid of any of these things. Because the Bone Flute and the Funerary Mask are really good for us. But I think we can get rid of Meal Ticket here. We're probably not getting another shop, and our first hand being upgraded is great with Bag of Prep. Okay, now we have to decide. I think we should try the 3 Elite path to get as much power as possible. The deck's performing really well. We'll see how much we regret that after this first turn here. So this turn is still pretty good, I think. Feebling Touch blocks for 11. Afterlife summons a lot. Fasten blocks for... Look at these guys blocking for 15. Holy. Let's see. How did it go last time? Dredge retains, so I probably should just keep the Dredge here. I don't know if I should kill this guy or this guy. I kind of got confused about that. This guy attacks for like 40 billion in a little bit, but we have a little bit before that happens. So I like killing this guy, maybe. Yeah, let's wait to Dredge. Right now, Dredge is not doing anything for me other than just getting flattened back. You like to kill the front guy? Fascinating. Gotta remember we get 2 block every time Asti attacks, which is probably pretty good here. Okay, this is looking much better. Let's see what we draw from this. Ooh. That might be big damage here. Dredge can hit flatten, fetch for 6 block, which is a non-useless amount of block here. I feel like I should play Friendship or the things are going to get really bad for me. So I think it's Defy on this guy probably, unless I don't need the block. I think I do need the block though. I think that means I'm letting Unleash Exhaust though, which is kind of suspicious. Unless I'm using the energy potion. Or skipping. Either skip Friendship, use the energy potion, or exhaust Unleash. That guy is gonna fuck our life up soon. So we do have that problem impending. Fetch doesn't draw another card, does it? But it is block and damage. Dredge is 3 cards. Okay. I think I need to play Friendship or we're gonna be in for a bad time when I draw all these souls. So I think it's Friendship, Dredge, all the zeros back. That guy is dying, but so's Asti. And now we don't have any upgrades. So we do need to make some stuff happen right now. Lethality is here. Let's see what it draws. We're looking for Borrowed Time here. Fetch and Putrefy okay too. I feel like we're getting bonked by the Magi Knight, and I don't know what to do about it. Do I just abandon ship on the middle guy? I think it's too late for that. Okay, Soul's good, Fetch is good, Creative AI! I might need to play Invoke here. Rattle kills you. So we're probably doing that. Okay, now our cards aren't going to go away, at least. We draw a lot next turn. I'm kind of worried. I actually think the back guy would have been the right play here. I thought the deck was maybe going to be a little faster, but it's kind of like it either pops off turn 1 or it goes slow. And so I need to remember that if it doesn't pop off turn 1, it's actually probably going to go slow. I think Invoke is the play here because we have Grave Blast and Parse coming up. So I think it has to be Invoke here. And I could use the energy potion if I'm afraid right now. I will lose this Perfect Fit Defy, which is kind of unfortunate. We'll use the potions next turn if we need to. This guy is pumping up strength, but we can... Oh, we do still have an extra turn. Okay, good. I was worried that this guy was already attacking, but this is actually kind of working out okay. I think this is fine, probably. Let's draw with Parse right now so we can Grave Blast. Enfeebling Touch fully blocks... Oh no, he's not multi-hitting me. Never mind. Parse basically draws all these cards. That might be good to actually have those next turn. Capture Spirit is also a lot of card draw potentially next turn. Morning, Dribble. Reanimate is pretty nice. These blocks are for 12. That's really nice too. I'm trying to think about what I might want to get back with Grave Blast. Osti will get big, so... Oh, I lost Unleash. It's not good. Honestly, just redrawing through the deck is probably giga damage. Maybe I should try to redraw through the deck right now. That might actually be the play. Let's maybe try redrawing through the deck right now. Because this allows me to play a lot of fetches. I don't have any vulnerable though. This is one issue. But I can do a lot of damage to this guy right now just by going in hard. Yeah, look at this. Rattle is doing a lot, and I can Grave Blast the Rattle. Okay, we did kill him in time. Whew! At the buzzer there for that guy. Excellent. No potions used. That's a good start. All the cards that I want to draw next turn. Wait. Can I just kill this guy soon? It'll probably be fine. I can invoke, right? It'll probably be fine. It'll probably be fine. With 29 health here, this guy doesn't do that much damage. That guy would have hit me for 40 if I didn't kill him that turn. So, got him just in time. Okay, that was great. Vulnerable Potion is actually pretty good. So is the Energy Potion. Book of Five Rings is pretty useless. I don't think we want these cards. Death March is interesting, but with lethality, but I don't think it's that good. It's kind of a toss-up here. Energy Potion could go in really hard in order to get Creative AI in play against one of the bosses, but Vulnerable will definitely help us kill. We kind of need another source of Vulnerable. Hopefully we could just get that with a card. Pocket Watch is good. Whenever you play 3 or fewer cards on one turn, draw 3 additional cards next turn. That's really good. You always get Book of Five Rings. Yeah, at the very end, it's just like, god damn it. God damn it. Okay, this guy hurts us for 6 damage if we play a power. So we do need to play around that a little bit here. Let's putrefy you and start dealing damage and then see where we're at. Afterlife seems pretty good. Let's parse though and just kind of assess the options here. Afterlife makes Osti big, which we appreciate. Invoke makes next turn good, which we appreciate. Capture Spirit makes next turn good and doesn't rely on powers. Unleash does good bonking. I think that's fine. We've set up for some pretty good turns next turn here. I think this guy's just dead. Not quite, but almost. And we have so much block, we can just play that and take 6. Good fight. Reanimate. Dredge the Unleash. And kill him. The game really wants me to take a vulnerable potion. I will take a second dredge, though. Let's try another elite. I think we're doing great here. We do have 30 damage coming in this turn, but the fasten with these defense is actually working out really well for us. So we don't really have any problem blocking it. Let's invoke for next turn. And I could double invoke for fun. Or just deal a little bit of damage here. Would I rather deal 18 damage or double invoke? I guess I'll double invoke. I know, we've been offered invoke so many times. Afterlife is good. Friendship is good. Removing artifact is good. I think I'm just going to dredge the invokes. Dredge the invoke. And then maybe just unleash rattles. Pretty good here. Or actually unleash grave blast. Unleash is even more damage, I think. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. It was all fine. Yeah, it would have been. It's okay. We do get 4 burns here, and maybe I should have considered using the pocket watch. This is a good turn to use the pocket watch, I think. Minus the fact that we don't have anything good in our hand, and we don't want to take a bunch of burn damage, so dang it. If we play 3 or fewer cards, it's going to be good for us, but I need a block card in order to do that. Those aren't block cards, so I think we're just not doing that. Oh well. Wait, there's a block card. Okay, if I play nothing else, then we will draw. We'll draw 8 cards of these next turn for this big attack. Alternatively, I could just play a whole bunch of shit right now. I think I just play a whole bunch of shit right now. Make Osti bigger. Block with Osti. Sounds better. No, the creative AI hasn't done dick yet. Surely it will eventually, right? Smiley face. Definitely playing this instead of creative AI. Sorry, creative AI. I want my Osti to be big. AI played 0 times. I mean, the use of it is boss fights, and we did play it against the crab boss. It did something against the crab boss. We should probably play Defy here. And dredge and play another Defy here. Let's just see what we get. Oh, I probably should have played Putrefy. I guess we could just do that instead. Okay, it's only dealing 33 damage, which ain't much here. Let's grab ourselves... We already got borrowed time. Let's grab Flatten... Flatten Unleash and just fucking kill it? Question mark? That's a lot of damage. Okay, we already know that we're going to draw Defy when I play this, so because it has perfect fit. So, perfect. Yeah, I love Necro too. The Sweeping Gazes did help in the boss fight, it's true. Do I have anything good here? Not really. I'm gonna Grave Bass the Soul, and whoa, creative AI is here. Let's go. Hopefully we just get Unleash. Rattle's pretty good too, I suppose. Or is it? We're surely... Oh, I should have played Pocket Watch right there. It's okay. I'm not taking this very seriously because he's attacking for half of Osti's health. Alright, there we go. We get an Intimidating Helmet. Whenever we play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. That's good. Calcify helps our Osti deal more damage. That's pretty good too. In fact, I think I'm going to upgrade Calcify? Upgrading Dredge is pretty good too for Retain. Osti just bonks harder. That makes the fetches really good. Upgrading Putrefy is pretty good too. Oh yeah, Fasten's a good Fasten's good too. Let's upgrade the damage and see how it goes after this guy. Just draw them in your opening hand, forehead. Really good opening hand here. So far, Hot Cocoa has been incredible for us. I guess let's draw cards and see what we get before we make decisions. Definitely need to play that, and then actually block here. We can draw more cards though. JK, we're blocking. If only we had borrowed time. We're pretty much done blocking. I could just make Bosty super big instead of playing Creative AI. One of these days, you're gonna get played Creative AI. One of these days. Enfeebling Touch is excellent here. And I think we're just preparing for next turn rather than doing a little bit of damage. Because now we have 3 more energy and a whole buttload of souls. And a big fat Unleash as well. Let's play the big fat Unleash. Oh, I should have tried the draw Putrefy first. Oh well. It's fine. Reanimates here. Friendships here. I think we're kind of just spamming attacks at this point and it's fine. Dredge does nothing. Sick. Oh wait, JK, Dredge is amazing. It's kind of not though. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. All right. I think we're fine. We do need to murderize this nerd sometime here. Got a whole lot of defense and a whole not lot of damage going on here. Pretty sure I'm just playing some defense here. Keep it weak. I probably should have Grave Blasted something else instead of this Creative AI. Whatever. I don't think we need it. We just need to draw Unleash. There it is. Exact lethal. The vulnerable potion for the 300th time. The 700th invoke. Is the Vuln potion better than this one? I still don't know. Alright, we absolutely crushed the elite fights. Too bad we have 800 gold and a membership card. This looks like a pretty good turn 1 here. We can play Calcify, Reanimate. Keep the Dredge in our hand for later. Returns all stolen dexterity to the player when killed. We don't care about our strength getting stolen, so we do just want to kill this guy. Dredge hits it for 30 right now. It's kind of good. And then no, let's keep Pocket Watch. Pocket Watch draws more cards right now. Look at all these cards we get from Pocket Watch. That's pretty good. Yeah, the shop was still pretty powerful. As much as I'm ribbing on it. I'm pretty sure Grave Blast Rattle kills this guy. Get wrecked, nerd. Do it again. Wait. You know, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. I wonder if a block potion is better than an energy potion. Yeah, cool deck, right? This deck might want 1 fear for an extra source of vulnerable. Because right now we don't have any reusable vulnerable sources. So like against, for instance, test subject phase 3, we cannot make it vulnerable in the current deck. It's impossible. We don't need vulnerable to kill it. But it is a way to amplify to multiply our damage in a way that we don't have in the deck right now. Gotta hand it to ya. It's also kind of a dead draw otherwise, though. So, I don't know. Could be good, could be bad. I'll try it. kind of want to upgrade. Let's see. Upgrade Enfeebling Touch goes pretty hard against both Test Subject and Queen. As far as our defense goes. Upgrading Fasten is good too. And so is just getting this extra vulnerable. So is this one. I don't know which of those are the best. Let's try killing them faster with 2 turns of vulnerable. And just see how that plays out. I've got no idea. Do we think that this one or Queen is going to be harder? I guess let's try to base that off of how the first turn looks. Summon 25 is definitely a pretty good start, but we don't have any block in our hand right now, which is a little annoying. We do have 2 dredges for later though, and we do have an invoke. I could play Reanimate. This actually is kind of is a sick turn. We do block for 4 with the Intimidating Helmet here. So if we only play Invoke, Afterlife is kind of sus because it gives it strength, but I do think we're going to be able to just kill it next turn is my hope here. We're going to try to avoid using the potions. Note I have 3 energy next turn from Invoke and 3 extra draw from Pocket Watch right now, and I retain both dredges in my hand. So I'm going to have 10 cards in my hand and 6 energy next turn. Let's see if that's enough to kill it. What is the Slay the Relics Reborn extension about? On Twitch, you could hover over my relics, and it would tell you what they did on your end in your browser, which is pretty cool, right? Do I use the Putrefy, or is it dead without the Putrefy, potentially? I do need to draw Rattle in order to kill it, I believe. So why don't I use the Putrefy right now? Let's see what we draw. Souls make it stronger, so we need to be at least slightly careful about that. We need to be at least slightly careful. Dredge fetches fetch, flatten, or unleash. Unleash does some damage, but not a ton. Do we have Calcify? No, we need to draw Calcify here. We failed to draw Calcify, unfortunately. So we have Parse here. I do want to make sure that I don't accidentally die to this thing, but I don't think we should here. We don't have Fasten either. Kind of an awkward draw order here. A little awkward. I'm thinking of how to have a good turn next turn. We have 2 souls left. It'd be nice to play Capture Spirit to get some more souls for next turn, though it is a skill. There are a lot of skills right now. Invoke would be pretty good to play here. This thing does need to die next turn. Probably. Am I willing to play Capture Spirit? I could just play Defy Plus and pass the turn. It's a little bit suspicious. I could play Defy Plus. Dredge actually blocks for a lot too. I could play Capture Spirit, Dredge, and 3 Osty attacks, which actually blocks for quite a bit. This makes next turn better. It does waste a Dredge, but it gets it pretty close to killing it, so let's look at how much this is blocking for. See, all that blocks for me, and it gets it really close to dying. Okay, and then I definitely don't want to lose my Defy Plus, so let's play that. It'd be nice to have gotten Osty a little bit bigger, but whatever. That's what we were able to do here. This guy does need to die. We do want to maybe get Calcify before I play that. Let's play the Soul first. Let's see if it's dead no matter what, so we're safe here. Okay, we want to play fetch first to see if I draw, because we still want to get creative AI, friendship, and calcify in play. So drawing cards is good here. We do get calcify. That's really important to get into play. Flatten finishes it off, and so then I can play fasten here, which is really good too. Do I want to... Do I have any card draw? No. I could play Invoke. I've got some souls. It's probably worth playing Invoke because we actually don't have any extra energy here. It's kind of bad though because it ruins my dredge to play Invoke here. It attacks for 33 next turn and we don't... We could probably redraw, get our perfect fit, defy on top. Probably. And we have dredge if everything goes badly. Let's just end turn here. Save the dredge as long as we can. I probably should have set up pocket watch. I'm probably going to play the dredge right now. We really want borrowed time in our hand. I can draw a lot of cards. Enfeebling Touch pretty much takes care of this turn for us, actually. So that seems good. Invoke is kind of important for next turn. But also dealing a lot of damage is good too, so... We need to play Friendship. Okay, we do want to play Fear, so we can kill it fast. That's our block. We're pretty much good on block. We do need to play this Friendship. I think it's... This creative AI is never getting played, is it? It's never fucking getting played. I think I actually stop there because if I play this soul... A, shuffling the souls back in is probably pretty good, but B, if I play this right now, we draw Defy right now, and I want Defy next turn to block. We do need to kill this thing pretty soon here, though. Did I not play Invoke? Oh, I didn't play Invoke. I probably should have played Invoke that turn. Oops. Somehow I missed doing that. Yeah, I should have probably played Invoke right there. Oops. This could be bad. Hopefully we can redraw something good here. Looking like the answer to that is no. This thing does need to die soon. This thing does need to die soon. We want to draw the extra cards with Pocket Watch here. So I think we let Austin die. Defend? Oh, did I have a defend and just not play it? I might have just spaced that one. For some reason I thought I played Invoke. Alright, I probably just spaced it. Thankfully we do have Enfeebling Touch here, which is very important right now. We have Borrowed Time in the draw pile. We kind of need... Let's see what well, let's see. I kind of want to play this as long as I'm not dying. I don't think I am. This is going to do way more damage now. Okay. We're definitely playing Enfeebling Touch, and I need to actually play Invoke this time. And I probably need to block too, right? Borrowed Time would be really good here. Let's see if we can get it. And also this thing needs to die. Okay. Yeah, letting the Aussie die was a mistake. I think I just didn't even see the card. We don't want this card to go away. You see why I took the Enfeebling Touch, by the way. It's like single-handedly solving this entire phase here. Can I freaking play the creative AI now? Please. I'm definitely playing Invoke. I should definitely try to... Yeah, I should definitely play this. Oh, man. I don't know. There's part of me that wants to play the Capture Spirit. Because there's a chance next turn really, really, really sucks. Yeah, I don't know. There's a chance next turn really, really, really sucks. Because our hand... We already know what our hand is going to be. It's going to be Defy and these cards. I'm going to draw one. It's going to hit us for like 6 times 11 or whatever. So I think I have to play Capture Spirit here. Or there's a chance that this turn... Look at this. Would be very, very, very bad. Hopefully we can just kill it right now. Without these souls, I don't know if I would have been able to kill it. Have you applied Doom? Gain 2 block. You love to see it. You love to see it. Okay, these are our options. Hopefully this is lethal. I think it probably is, thankfully, right? Because this is 38 damage, and then we Grave Blasted, and then it's even more damage. So I think we're probably doing that. Okay, that kills it. So other than that, we do want to keep this alive. So play it first. I think that means we want to keep this alive, so play it first too, right? And then that means I'm not playing Shroud. Unless I don't want to keep the vulnerable. I probably do want to keep the vulnerable. Invoke for next turn. We really need to get Pocket Watch to go off, but we're not really using it right now. Devour Life. Whenever you play a soul, summon one. Okay, it's intangible right now, so we're not really doing anything. But that's okay. It's not so bad with all that extra block. We do have wounds in the deck now, which is bad. Very bad. What are we drawing? Maybe another fetch or capture spirit or defend. Yeah, that's not a good turn at all. I think we needed to set up better than we did. We needed to get the crit. I think we needed to like stall. I don't know when to stall on this guy though, to be honest. So that's not good. Okay, we do have a turn off here. So this turn we should set up, since it's intangible, the main thing to do right now is to set up with Pocket Watch for next turn. So I think that means we're playing Capture Spirit and not much else. Capture Spirit, Defy to keep it in the deck so we don't die, and Haunt. Draw 8 cards with Pocket Watch. It's very important here. This is what I was kind of hoping to get earlier. We do have the Enfeeble here. That's good. We probably need to apply Fear to actually win this fight. Transfigure. Can I play this? It's kind of scary though. Feels like I should try to draw towards Borrowed Time and just go in right now. I guess it just depends on what this soul draws. Let's do the soul and just see what it draws. Not great. Not great. Kind of a yikes turn. If we were really scared, we could play Invoke and pass the turn. Don't want to do that, but that means we draw a whole lot of cards next turn. What does next turn look like? Next turn we could probably... there's definitely some bad draws next turn if we don't draw 8. Don't like this. Don't like this. I could also play Defend and pass the turn. Kind of hate that too. We gotta kill it. How are we killing it? How are we actually killing it? We could also play Domain and pass the turn. That's kind of odd. Domain, Summon Potion, pass the turn, takes nothing. We're not playing Doom. There's actually Osty attacks, but the deck is not necessarily functioning right now. Fear is not helping as much as I hoped it would. And we're not really building any value in our Osty. Tempted to play this in Bone Brew. Next turn it's intangible and it hits us for a fucking billion, and we've drawn once again all of our attacks on the intangible turn, which is the most frustrating thing about this boss by far. The only way I see around that is to use the pocket watch, because next turn it's intangible, it's going to hit us for like 50 or some fucking crazy big number. And do you see 50 block here? So I think I have to play this. And use the potion. Let all those cards go. 48 damage. I need to draw 10 cards and have 5 energy or we're cooked. Because I need to draw through all the rest of these cards. Delay is here. Extra random card. Go. Yeah, I'm definitely playing borrowed time and I'm definitely drawing cards here. Once again, we have all of our attacks when we don't want them. Shuffling the defend and the bodyguard back in is actually good here. And we know we're going to draw defy on top, so... Okay, there we go. Stabilized, right? Unfortunately, we're drawing like trash next turn too. At least that's why I wanted to play the domain. The domain is going to help get through these stupid burns. Here's our turn to attack. Look at all the damage we drew. God damn it. I need to get this out of the deck. I should have... That was a huge mistake. I should have got pocket watch draw here. That was a big throw, unfortunately. We did draw Enfeebling Touch, which helped. Maybe you play a soul. Thankfully, we drew the Enfeebling Touch, or we would have been giga cooked here. Still looking bad, but not that bad. Still drew 8. Yeah, I drew 6, and then I put a random skill and a random power in my hand. Delay is pretty good. I really need to remember about pocket watch. I just keep forgetting, but I'm like, I need to get these fucking cards out of my deck. Creative AI is like actively hurting, I feel like. Let's see. We need to play delay for the energy next turn. And then I think I need to play haunt and capture spirit, because that puts a bunch of souls in the draw pile, which can actually fucking kill. This thing needs to die immediately. This thing needs to die immediately. This thing needs to die yesterday. Do I want to shuffle these defends back in? Oh god, look at all those burns. I think I need to shuffle at least 1 or 2 of these defends back in. We do know... Oh, we know we're going to draw Defy anyway. Okay, Defy blocks here, and we can invoke. Oh, it's not dying, though! It's not fucking dying. Okay, this turn, we just need to set up. All we do is we set up pocket watch, and we have a good turn next turn. Hopefully that will be the end of it. I don't think there's anything else to do here. I think I'm taking 2 from this fucking burn. Good God. We're so cooked. I drew all the damage again! Oh, dude. All right, let's just see what it is. Thankfully, it's a burn. That's kind of what we wanted to see. We can actually play flatten to block here without ruining pocket watch. Yeah, we keep getting pretty bad intangible draws. Okay, this thing probably needs to die this turn. It doesn't look like it's dying, which looks very, very bad for us. Oh, man. All right. Let's see what fetch draws to start, I think. This is actually pretty good. Let's see what fetch draws. Can I put anything else? What if you apply Doom block? Okay, we can gain some... Do we have Dance Macabre in play? No, whenever you play an ethereal card. Okay, delay actually blocks for quite a bit. Dude, we can't kill this thing. We can't kill it. This blocks for 8. This blocks for 15. It already has 21 Doom. We're getting close to just killing it with Doom, actually, with Rattle here. Yeah, we do have something making random skills, yeah. It's called Call of the Void. And it makes ethereal skills, which somewhat has synergy with what we're doing. Okay, I do think we can get out of this. I almost feel like we're going to end up killing it with Doom. This is 26 damage, but that's all the damage that I have this turn. Kill with Doom to heal! Yes! Book repair knives, go! My god. Applying weak is massive, so we're definitely applying weak to it. Wait, the damage with... That was 2... Hold on. Each application deals 9 damage with Sleight of Flesh. Hold on. Is there a kill right here? I don't have any more... I don't have anything else I can apply to it. Look at that. 1 HP off of a kill. Fucking 1 HP off of a kill. But this is my best block, so we're doing it. It's actually a pretty good block. With all those powers. Wait, it took 6! It took 6! We healed for 3! Let's go! Alright, now we just gotta beat Queen with pretty high health, but no potions. This is a pretty good turn 1 here. I think I'm pretty darn happy with this turn 1. We get to apply lots of stuff. We get our friendship in play. AI did it in the end, although sort of backwardly. Yeah, it did help. It did help. There's actually too much stuff to play. We want to play like everything here, so we need to be a little careful. There's also the potential to play Pocket Watch here. There's no way friendship doesn't get played, so I'm playing friendship no matter what. I feel like it's very important. Oh, this is actually not my... I do have another Defy as well, by the way. If I just play Reanimate, Invoke, we draw pretty amazingly next turn, but we lose a bunch of stuff too. If I play Putrefy... I'm trying to decide if I try to get Pocket Watch value here. If I play Putrefy, Reanimate... I don't think so. I don't think I'm going for Pocket Watch value. I think I'm applying a whole fuckload of debuffs on this nerd. Weaken for 3 turns is a lot of block in the future. I wonder if I'm killing the Amalgam or I'm trying to kill Queen. I don't know. I might skip Reanimate here and wait to play it until I have more stuff later. Or I could play Reanimate and pass the turn here. Extra card draw is good because she's going to afflict us. I have another Defy in the deck, so I'm not super worried about losing this one. Oh yes, Defy did get nerfed. It's no longer 2 weak. Craziest play of all time is to just play Invoke. Yeah, there's no artifact. I see why they did it, honestly. I see why they did it. I'm pretty sure I just build up a huge Osti right now. Invoke isn't that useful here. Without the Pocket Watch, it's not super useful. It does depend on what I draw somewhat, but... Let's keep Osti as big as possible. And we can work on a big Unleash here. Pretty trash hand. The Pocket Watch definitely would have helped, but maybe we can still get something done. Signs point to no. You hate to see it. Oh, I should have Pocket Watch. What am I doing? All right, slow down. Pocket Watch. Pocket Watch. Does Dredge do anything interesting here? We need to draw more cards and get Fasten in play, and we need to get Creative AI in play. That's annoying. We have so many things that we need to get in play. We need to get Fasten and Calcify in play pretty bad here. Hey, Alondra. Thank you very much for the 71 months. This guy's already weakened, so let's see if we can draw. I think I'm playing this other soul and trying to draw towards all of our good stuff. Yeah, look at that. That's what we want. Okay, now we can set up the deck a little bit better. Let's play Capture Spirit to set up the deck. And I think I'm playing Grave Blast Invoke, or I think I'm either playing Grave Blast Invoke or Grave Blast Capture Spirit again, depending on how we want this to go. I think Capture Spirit's better because I already have 2 energy in the form of Borrowed Time in the deck, and there's not that many energy heavy things to play. So let's just Capture Spirit again. Alright, we need to play this lethality, I think. We could see what we draw first. Souls. Shocking. We kind of need the lethality to get out of the deck. We need to play Calcify for sure. And we need to draw Borrowed Time here. Let's hope we can get it. Thank you. Alright, there's our Borrowed Time, which is good. We can go for a... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oops. I guess it's fine. We don't have very many cards in the deck right now, actually. Oh, I need to play Fasten still. Oops. Okay, the deck is kind of working right now. My plan is to get this guy low and then focus the queen, and we can kill this thing on any turn that we need to, but we don't need to. It's kind of the plan. I think it's just Defy to keep weak rolling for next turn, Fasten Creative AI. Now we've set our powers up. Hopefully that helps us. We did get an extra lethality. That's something. That's something. We're smacking with fetch for 20. That's pretty sick. Keeping the... I think I stop here. Turn actually looks pretty good next turn just because we get Enfeebling Touch on the multi-hit. It's not guaranteed though. It's not guaranteed though unless I draw with Pocket Watch. Fuck it, Borrowed Time. I'm going to not do anything else here because we have a big multi-hit coming into my face and I want to make sure I draw a lot of cards on this turn. Neurosurge is here. Alright, well, we're definitely playing Enfeebling Touch. That's what's allowing this to not suck right now. Rolling the Weakened the next turn is good too. And then I think I just play Invoke and we hope next turn rocks. With 2 dredges and all these flattens and stuff, it might rock with Pocket Watch. So I think I just Invoke here. The other option is to play Capture Spirit instead of Invoke. Do we want card draw or do we want energy? Again, with Borrowed Time here, I think we actually want card draw. Let's do Capture Spirit. No more cards. Draw with Pocket Watch. This turn should be amazing. We should be able to kill this guy and maybe do a bunch of damage here. Thank you, Dance Macabre. Always coming to save us. Do I want to play this fetch? Oh, Unleash does 81 damage. That's pretty good too. We definitely want to draw more cards. So let's just start with these and see what we get. Okay. Let's fetch here. Flatten. I'm going to save the big attacks for queen if we can here. Sick. Dredge is absolutely massive here. We do need to get Rattle back. Is Rattle here? Yeah, boy. All right. Now we're fucking cooking. Look at this. 6 energy now, and we could dredge all those delicious Austie attacks back, including Rattle, which is going to absolutely pop the fuck off here. Flatten, Rattle is disgusting. So we are going to probably go in on queen here. Flatten, flatten, rattle deals 13 times 7. Wait. Unleash for 36 first. 13 times 8. Boom, 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 boom. And we fucking do it again with dredge. We do it again. Rattle, unleash, flatten. We fucking go in again. I do need to make sure I can kill this next turn. So I probably do this too. Unless this is lethal. It's probably not, right? I could play the flatten last. Let's just look at this. 130. It would be 140 minus 22. It's almost lethal, but I don't think it is. Stick to the plan. All in. That's 113 times 11 is 143 plus 22. 143 plus 22, 145 plus 20, 165. I have 165, so I think I'm doing this and this. And surely this thing can just die next turn. And we were happy. Oh, now you make domain. Now you fucking make domain. Oh. Boom! Let's go, dude. 5 wins. Ascension 20 in a row. Let's fucking go. Every single character back to back. No losses on Ascension 10. Fuck yeah. Whew! Oh, Ascension 10, sorry. Ascension 20 is Slaves Part 1. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 93 billion. All right, well, from this point, I feel like I could just play random, or I guess we could go in order too. We started with Defect, and then we won with Ironclad, Silent, Regent, and now Necrobinder. Maybe we just go again from Defect? Hell yeah. That is excellent. Alundra, thank you for the 71 months. Thank you, Toaster, for the 34 months. Thank you, Buskin, for the 34 months. Thank you, Danny, for the 9 months. And thanks to all of you for hanging out. Always dread the now what after clear. Wait, what was that? Go silent. We could also just play random at this point, too. That was really fun. How did you like that Afterlife pick? Looking back on it, how was the Apo versus the gold? Here, let's go look at, let's do some reflection. Let's look at the run history. There's a mod in Slay the Spire 1 called Run Resumer. One of the best parts about it is you could resume a run from a specific point. So for instance, we could go back to after killing the crab and see how taking Apotheosis would have worked with the deck. I think if we had taken Apotheosis, we probably would have gone to the shop. And what did we buy? We bought Bone Flute, Reptile, Trinket, Orrery, Fasten, Card Remove. Something like that. Or maybe we got the Bellows. I think we probably would have just had Fasten and then a fully upgraded deck. And we wouldn't have had, what, the Orrery and the Trinket. We would have lost out on a bunch of fetches, which did kind of make the deck pop with our multi-hit rattle. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the Apotheosis would have been close to what we ended up with, but it probably would have been worse because we ended up getting Bellows. Definitely helped with the hallway fights. As far as taking, where is it? Afterlife Plus. I mean, it's a pretty good Aussie card, right? For 1 energy, you're getting a lot out of it. But on the other hand, when enemies attack you for 50, it feels kind of small. I feel like if you can keep Aussie big enough that your Unleash is actually benefiting from the damage, then it's worth it to take Afterlife. And I would say that happened only half the time for us. Did the creative AI end up being bait? I would say it was half amazing, half bait. We were actually gaining a lot of passive block from the creative AI towards the end there, as well as a lot of damage from like the sleight of flesh that it made. So like, you know, over time you gain power, and yeah, that is what it's supposed to do. It's kind of weird. It's a weird balance keeping Aussie alive. Fucking membership card. I don't know. We didn't get a lot of value out of the gold. We did get some. It's hard to say. I think they were pretty even. Yeah, I don't know. Without trying it, it's hard to know how it would have felt differently. It feels... It's just early tempo. Well, it does exhaust, so it's gone. Like, it's not a curse, right? But it is... It just only helps you once. I would definitely not take one that wasn't upgraded. It definitely does get better with Spur, and we randomly generated a Spur with we randomly generated a Spur with a creative AI. Something else to notice is a bunch of those cards that we were generating was from I can't remember the name of the card. It's the one that puts a random ethereal card in your hand every turn. And that was from creative AI. So creative AI made a card that then generated more cards. Call of the Void, yeah. And we also generated the card that says whenever you play an ethereal card, gain block. And so there were some turns in there where we were gaining like 8 block off of some random ethereal card that Call of the Void from creative AI made. So we were getting a lot more stuff as a result. All right, thanks for coming out, everybody. I am going to stop there so I can eat some food and not sit on my ass anymore. But we will be back probably tomorrow to pick up the 5 win streak. Hell yeah. Thanks for coming by, Frank. All right, I kind of want a meme raid Barb. I kind of want a meme raid Barb. All right, raid Barb with 5 times A10 win streak. You next? Question mark. Oh god. We're gonna get banned, by the way. We're gonna get banned, by the way. All right, let's see. Just go. Oh god.